Hey there, a good afternoon. Actually, it is exactly noon. Good noon. I'm gonna check out Lord of the Rings Online today. This was a game I played over 10 years ago. We'll actually see that when I pop in game. I don't know the last time I played this exactly. But this was a really fun MMO. It has a huge world. So, right now we have to design our character. I think I already know what I'm gonna be. I'm pretty sure. But let's check this out.
The age of man is fast approaching. The chosen of a higher power, men dominate the lands of Middle-earth, both west and east of the Misty Mountains. Their strength of will and prowess at arms will decide the fate of Middle-earth, whether for good or for ill.
Okay, so in my heart, I kind of want to play human, but I don't think I'm going to for various reasons. I think I'm going to be a high elf. Let's check this out.
Mighty foes of evil in ages past, the High Elves, whose kind once beheld the light of Valinor, have mostly departed from the world, bound for distant shores. Some remain, however, resisting the call of the sea, and using their fading power to make Middle-earth safe for days yet to come.
I like how they have little videos that give you a taste of what each character is about. A bunch of these different races have different starting areas and basically different intros to the game. Let's check out Dwarf. I know that Dwarf and Elves kind of share a starting area, but they start on different sides of it.
Calling the mountains and hills home, the dwarves are a sturdy folk. Dour-handed warriors, but also crafters of great skill. Many of their ancient halls lie in ruin, but their battle cry still resounds across Middle-earth. Baruch Kazad! Kazad Aimenu!
I love how dated these are. Oh, it's beautiful. The reason I kind of like playing humans in games like this is like it kind of eases you into the fantasy. Starts with a bit more traditional life, and then you kind of get pulled into the plot.
Once the dwarves of Drossa's folk, the Stoutaxes were unmade by their greed when they refused to return the ring of power granted to them by the Dark Lord. Undone by treachery and the might of the enemy in the Third Age, they were cast into servitude and have toiled evermore in the black pits of Mordor, stripped of their freedom, history, and even their own names.
Well,
Many among the Stoutaxes long for the day they might rise against the Dark Lord and reclaim their lost heritage.
Do these guys start in Mordor? I wonder where their starting zone is. Does it tell you? If they started in Mordor, that's actually kind of crazy. So Lord of the Rings Online was one of the first like free-to-play MMOs. It's one of the first MMOs that switched from primarily subscription model to a free-to-play model. So we will see a lot of these like locked features behind paywalls. Although I think I have a lot from years ago.
The rolling green hills of the Shire and the rustic towns of Breland, hobbits are a simple folk, favoring food and good cheer above all else. But deep within even the meekest hobbit burns a spark of courage, waiting to be kindled.
If I recall correctly, I believe Hobbit eases you into the like fantasy the most gradually. I think it has a bit more of a slow intro. Okay, what are these guys?
The kindred of the elves dwell among the woods and dells, lingering in Middle-earth.
I think that's Rivendell.
For the land. Though their elder glory is diminished, and the day draws near when they must cross the sea, those who remain continue the ancient struggle against the shadow of the enemy.
Okay, and last time I played, there were no no Stoutaxes, and there were no Bjornings. This is also new. And Bjornings are weird because they're a race and a class.
Men and women of Beorn's line possess the power to take the shape of mighty and fearsome bears. As their wrath increases, so too do the strength and capabilities of their animal forms. The Bayoning can harness this ability to deal damage, resist the onslaught of enemies, or support a fellowship of adventurers.
So one of the things that's really strong about this game, from what I remember, is pretty much all of the classes were really fun, were quite different. Here, I wonder if this is the same video.
Men and women.
Yes. Okay. Brawler is new. I've never seen Brawler.
Brawlers are warriors who delight in the thrill of close combat. Scorning traditional weapons in favor of heavily armored fists, they rely on staggering blows, swift strikes, and sheer toughness to win the day. Brawlers are valuable members of any fellowship, whether laying waste to many foes or standing fast before waves of brutal attacks. They urge allies on through unbridled shows of ferocity.
So when I was looking up the classes, I heard that Brawlers were released unfinished. I'm not sure if that has changed now. It likely has. So I'm not sure how their state is, but I'm not going to buy them. So there's basically two classes I'm really considering. But I think I know what I'm going to play. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be a Warden. I was considering Burglar. Because Burglar was the one class I wanted to play a lot as a kid. And never, well, not really a kid, whatever, as a teen. But I never really played it for various reasons. But I feel like it might be a little bit slower than other classes. I also probably want a class that can take on more guys. I feel like Burglar is more pop in, take out a big dude, go invisible, pop out.
The
but
burglar
I'm curious
is
about
a
these guys.
master of stealth and misdirection. She is able to confound her foes with a variety of clever and debilitating tricks. She also excels at attacking from the shadows, allowing her to take her enemies by surprise.
Captain, I think Captain was... The first character I ever made was either Captain or Lore Master. I can't remember. Hey, how's it going? Oh, Tord, how's it going? Either Captain or Lore Master was the first character I ever made. Lore Master was the first character I started actually leveling. And they're both weird ones to pick as like first characters. These guys are kind of the buffing tanks.
The captain is a masterful leader, a commanding presence who strengthens her allies, but she is also skilled in the use of arms. Her battle cries strike fear into the hearts of her enemies, while her allies rally to her banners of war.
Curls are streaming, Cinnabunnies are hopping. On days like these, females like me should say hello, how are you doing? Champion is the class that people were always like, newbies should create a champion because you run around and you click your swords and you kill guys.
The champion is the consummate warrior, unrelenting in battle. His fervor allows him to make increasingly powerful attacks, dealing great damage quickly and efficiently.
So I think this is a more straightforward class to play, if my understanding is correct. Guardians are interesting because Guardians are like the pure tank. And well, actually, there's not really any pure tank in this game because every class has like 3 skill lines. And like, I think every class has like a DPS line. And then a bunch of like tank or support or healer lines. The Guardian was always, when I played this game, was kind of the main tank. Which I thought would be boring, but I actually really enjoyed it when I played it.
The Guardian is a protector of the weak and defender of those in need. He is capable of withstanding mighty blows and retaliating in kind. The true Guardian stands to the forefront of battle, shielding his allies from the blows of their enemies.
I did not notice that was an Undertale entrance. How's it an Undertale entrance? Okay, Hunter. Yeah.
The hunter
We know what this is.
a master of field and forest, unmatched with the bow. She uses her survival skills to guide her companions and lay traps for her enemies. The hunter is at her strongest when attacking from a distance, but is able to defend herself in melee at need.
I've also heard the Hunter is a very good beginner class. I've also heard the Hunter is a very good solo class. I don't know why. It doesn't really strike me as my thing that much. Lore Masters are really interesting. A very interesting class, but they are... I don't know. I think it would be a big, huge pain to play solo. They tend to be very slow.
The Lore Master is a seeker of knowledge and a guardian of wisdom. He wields ancient secrets and lore to confound his foes and aid his friends, protecting them against the dark powers of the enemy.
Like, they'll have a lot of skills that are like, you do a stun, then you do a big charge up that takes a while, and then you do one high damage hit. They're not very... You can't really just fling spells. They have a lot of, like, you have to stand still, have cast time. Okay, Minstrel. Minstrel you can do some really cool shit with. Minstrel has some really cool stuff.
The Minstrel is the heart of a fellowship, a herald of hope and renewal. He uses his knowledge of ancient songs and lore to ward against the forces of darkness and bring relief to his companions.
Minstrel, you can play your instruments, and so you can basically set up your keyboard and program every note. So I did it so like each row of the keyboard was a different octave, and I would get my sister and I to go in town, and we would like play chords and improvise and stuff. It was really cool. Okay, Runekeeper. This is what my main character was when I played way back in the day. When I played this game last, I think I played this game last. I stopped playing right when Lorien came out. But this is my highest level character, which is like 72, which was near max at the time. I had it at max, and then Lorien came out, and I stopped playing like a couple levels into it. Now the max level I think is like 130 or something. It's way higher.
The Runekeeper is a master of the powers of ancient runes. The magical qualities of these secret words can be used to turn the elements against his foes or inspire his allies to continue the fight against the forces of the enemy.
The Runekeepers were kind of cool because they were pretty fast, and they had like an attunement system where you could either like, if you do a bunch of damaging things, you like push over towards the damage attunement and you deal a lot more damage. Or if you do a bunch of healing, you'll switch over to the healing attunement and do a lot more healing. I've heard, I don't know if this is true, but I've heard that currently the Runekeepers are in a bad place and they are quite underpowered compared to the other classes at the moment. Not sure if that is accurate, but these things will obviously change as patches come out, and so depending on where you're watching, when you're watching this, even maybe right now, that might be completely inaccurate. And Warden. I think when I played, I believe Warden was the most recent class.
The Warden is a master of the spear and javelin, sworn to protect those that cannot protect themselves. At home, in the thick of melee, the Warden weaves powerful combinations of attacks to fell her foes and strengthen her own resolve against the Dark Lord.
Warden is a really interesting class. They can act as a tank, but they're like medium armored. They can be a really good DPS. So the two classes I was considering playing were either Burglar or Warden. Warden is, I think, a very high skill class. It's very easy to be bad at Warden, but you can learn the mechanics. Yeah, I think you were Warden. We could actually probably check. Yeah, my main one was Runekeeper. I think when I played with you, I played Burglar. Well, actually, I played Burglar with you when we played with you and Dad. We had different groups, so I would have like a solo character. I would have a character to play just with you. I'd have a character to play with you and our dad. So with the three of us, I played Burglar, but we didn't play with the three of us that much. So Burglar is my lowest level character. I forget what I played with you. I played Minstrel with you, right? No, I didn't. I can't remember. We did do jam sessions in town. I can't remember what I played with you. I think the character that we almost got that like no death achievement was the Guardian, and then we fucked up by oh god, I remember that so clearly. I am going to be Warden, but I think they have a very high skill cap, high skill ceiling. Okay. Oh, what are these? Oh god. Okay. Wait, I'm high elf, right? Oh yeah, so I either want to be high elf or man. I've heard the high elf storyline is better. But also the thing apparently with wardens, If you play man, you're tankier. You have like better heal. If you're high elf, you do more damage. And I'm going DPS, so I feel like I should go with damage spec. Okay. Let's see. What are these? Gondolin. Memory of the white towers of Gondolin, hidden city of the high elves, still burns within you. Blah, blah, blah. I believe this game has lore-based naming. So you can't name yourself anything. You have to, like, somehow fit within the lore, I believe. Like, if you named yourself, like, you know, Bongo Boy 1000, the game would be like, you cannot do this name. It does not fit within the lore of Middle-earth. Okay, driven from your home by death and war, you came to the hidden vale of Imladris, where you have long dwelt under Elrond's protection. You spent your younger days in the cavern fortress of Nargothrond, the hall. Okay, blah, 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 cool. In elder days, you dwelt in the fair elflands of Beleriand. Now broken and lost forever beneath the sea. Okay, so we can be an Atlantis elf. Your home of Osiriand survived the fall of Beleriand and became Gilgalad's realm of Lindon. I mean, is Imladris the coolest one? Driven from your home by death and war. I think we might go with that. Okay, let's see. What head do we want? Oh God, this one with the little slight smile. He's sad. Aww. Hey, you're looking pretty good today. Aww. I have honestly very little feelings about any of these. Sure, why not? Hairstyle. Can we change our hair color? Let's go. Wait, with no danger from, you know, villains? I think there's going to be a lot of villains. I think there's going to be very, very many villains. Hey, Tord! Tord! Listen! You have a responsibility to go and follow Goats on Boats on Twitch. She is starting to stream and she would love to roleplay. Give her a follow. Okay. Goats love some Tord in chat. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, I'm a warden. I'm rugged. Sails in boat over to Goats's. My only problem is I'm not super elf boy, you know? I had a friend who said I look like an elf in real life, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I am so far from looking like an elf. I look more like an ogre or something. What are you talking about? An elk? I mean, an elk? Wait, not elk. That is a completely different thing. An elf. And she kept insisting. And then I told her sister, I'm like, she thinks I look like an elf. And she's like, does she mean a Santa's elf? So. Okay. Should we go mullet? Ah, God. Why do I have so... Here's the problem. The reason why I have such little feeling about any of these character looks is that I just don't super connect to the elfy aesthetic. Okay, I'm a warden. Here, let's get my eyes first. We'll come back to hair. Can I zoom in? No. Okay, we'll just go with one. Eyebrows. Whenever they give you sliders, I always go the lowest brow ever, so my character looks permanently pissed. Oh god, he looks so sad. Oh, he looks so sad. The age of the elves is coming to an end. I've lived thousands of years, and I've seen my homes burn. And then the age of man has started to build up. Okay. Okay. That's the most angry brow of them all. Did you do it? Did you do it, Tord? Mouth. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, you're role-playing as goats now? Okay, details. Oh, these are like wrinkles and stuff. Okay. You can change the body type, apparently. Skinny boy or slightly less skinny boy. I mean, we're a warden. We're going to be on the bigger side. Okay. Okay, let's pick the hair. What do we want for hair? Okay, wait. I find when you start cycling through faces... Hey, Emily, how's it going? When you start cycling through faces, they all start looking weird to me. Okay, hairstyle. What do we want? I just hate the back of this. Oh, I'm a little sleepy. What time is it over there? Is it like 5:30? Something like that? Or like 17:30? Oh, 6:30? Okay. I wish you could just have, like, you know, a counterculture elf. You know what I mean? Make yourself look grunge or something. I wanna play a grungy elf. I wanna play grunge boy. God dang it. Everything is so prim and proper. I hate it all. Okay. Like there's things there's things I like about this, but then there's things I hate. Oh god. You can be a dwarf, yes. Yeah, you can be two types of dwarves. You can be two types of elves. You can be human. You can be hobbit. You can be Bjorning. I think that's it. All these hairs like taper off in like a perfect line. This is an MMO. It has one of the largest open worlds of any MMO. Fuck it. We're going with this. Grunge Boy. Will it let me create Grunge Boy? Apparently it lets me be Grunge Boy. Okay, I guess the the name is not super restrictive. Okay. People need to see what happens to Tord and Goats' stream? Yeah, like there's lots of options for Dwarf, and they actually start, I believe, in the same zone as High Elf.
In the year 3434 of the Second Age, a great alliance of elves and men assembled in defiance of the Dark Lord's will to conquer all the lands of Middle-earth. The High Elves, the blessed of Valinor, who suffered the greatest wraths of Sauron and Morgoth the enemy, now seek to ensure that his evil is forever banished from the world.
Oh, were we like playing up the end of the Second Age? It says level scaling you up to level 110. You have received a new title. You can choose to display any earned titles. Okay. Can I move this? How do I move this? Do I have to go to the actual like UI? Okay, you have obtained an item. Any items you obtain will be contained within your inventory. You can access them. Okay, pressing the I key. In your inventory, you can double click on a piece of armor or weapon to equip it. Here, let me just adjust the volume very slightly. Very slightly. Burp. Burp. Wait, what? Oh, hey, Sneaky. I thought you were Tord for a second. Okay. Are you... Wait, your brain is shutting down because of Harthalin? You're just like, oh my god, I want to impress this 1,000-year-old woman. Okay. You can double-click, blah, blah, blah. Press C to open up your character panel. Okay, you've opened up the character panel. You can view details, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, I have so much shit in my inventory. What the hell? A lot of these are probably just, like, account-based. You can manage the space in your inventory by going to edit mode, blah, blah, blah. You can move chunks. What? I feel like this is throwing a lot at me right now. You can move all space out of a bag, so it'll make a... nah. How do you enter edit mode? Edit button? What is this? This looks like it's premium shop. No. Is this edit mode? Yes. Sure. Edit mode. What? What is this? Oh, so you can like make another bag. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Okay, I get it. I get it. That's interesting. Okay, and there's a search bar. Dramatic music. Oh my god. This game is loud. Holy shit. You have opened the character panel. You can view details about your character, including stats and armor here. You've obtained an item. Any items you obtain will be contained within your inventory. You can access your inventory via the interface at the bottom of the screen, blah, blah, blah. MMOs have the power to instantly confuse you with the UI at the first second. Yeah, for sure. This game is known for being extremely wordy for an MMO. There is a lot of text. Here, can I... Congratulations. You're eligible for a reward. In your alerts list, okay. Options. Let's check a couple things. First things first, audio. Let's do that. Let's do that. This game is also known to have very, very good music. Okay, I need to edit UI, I think. How do I edit the UI? UI settings. Oh, there we go. How do... Come on, come on. How do I edit the gambit? How do I move the... Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't really want my gambit panel to be in the middle of my screen, so I guess we'll move the gambit panel down here somewhere. Okay. Bam. This music is so dramatic. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Rewards. Title awarded. Okay, we have Grunge Boy of Imladris. And we also have Grunge Boy Guard of Eisen. Okay. And what is this? This is our reward. Let's open silver for free. You have obtained a consumable. Nice. Okay. We can actually start this game now. Hello, Harthalin.
My dearest friend, as Sauron surely knows, the mastery is ours in this battle.
Okay. This volume is all wrong. Let's edit this shit. This volume is all wrong. Where's the voiceover should be way higher. Okay.
My dearest friend, as Sauron surely knows, the mastery is ours in this battle.
Grunge Boy, you seemed as if... oh, let me just do something. Burp. Grunge Boy, you seemed as if lost in a trance, and I could not rouse you until this very moment. My dearest friend, do not allow the enemy to cloud your thoughts with visions of defeat. As Sauron surely knows, the mastery is ours in this battle. Alas, a cornered foe is the most deadly, and there are none more treacherous than the enemy in this realm. We must put our troubles behind us for the moment and press our advantage. Okay. So this game takes place at the same time as Lord of the Rings books, but you have access to the whole world, and you're basically doing stuff in tandem. Okay, let's look around. Okay. Let us go. Hey, what's up, guys? We have called upon the armies and people we could, but it still may not be enough. Okay, take care, Sneaky. King Riok, the Oathbreaker, and his traitorous kin have fled into the mountains. And Durin has sent only a few hundred of his folk. Hearken to me, elves and men. The time for debate has ended. Sauron sows only division among those who would oppose him. And see now what it has done. The kings of Lorien and the Woodland Realm press their forces into certain defeat, and why? They allowed their pride to blind them to the enemy's treachery. Sauron is swift to twist the pride and fear of his foes into weapons of his own. The men of Numenor that remain in this realm know his treachery all too well. Indeed, the fates of Numenor and the Eregion are tragic, but Sauron's wrath has grown only more terrible since those dark years. If we fail to defeat in this battle, there will never again be a force to oppose him. The Dark Lord gathers strength anew beyond the Black Gate. We must throw down the Morannon. Only then shall Sauron himself be forced to atone for the evil he laid down on his people. We must put an end to the evil before a distant horn blows. I've lost the ability to read today. Okay. Hello? High King, riders approach from beyond the Morannon. It is a meager assemblage, only 9 in number. Might the enemy seek to parley at last. Sauron does not wield his servants as ambassadors. Allow them to ride forth unhindered, but remain on guard. We shall meet them in the field. I do not remember this at all. At last, the bearers of the 9 rings reveal themselves. I wonder if High Elf is a newer race. The Shadow Kings, the Gwytharain, they have returned out of the darkness. Come on, grunge boy. Okay, let's roll. Let's roll, Harthelin. Okay, I don't think I want these as... Okay, what are these? Melee stance. Range stance, I guess. Adjust the stance to attack from afar. Okay, that's range combat. All right. What is this? Quick thrust. Shield bash. Warden's taunt. Gambit default. Okay, what does this do? This skill updates to the correct gambit as icons are added to the gambit display. If no gambit matches the current display, the skill will do a minor melee attack. Okay, and what is this? Mark target. Attack and weaken the physical defenses. Okay. Oh, nice. Cool. I'll check it out later. Okay, what's up, guys? Hey, it's Glorfindel. They approach. It's Elrond. It's Isildur. Hey, guys. What's up? Ow! Their stomps are so musical. Ah, the Elf King and the accursed faithful. My master has bidden me to deliver his terms. Terms? Have we assembled so great an alliance that your master now seeks to surrender? Wow. Sauron the Great speaks not of his surrender, but of yours. Speak then, servant of Sauron. I am no mere servant. You speak to the King of Men and the Lord of the Nazgul. Nazgul, do you no longer speak in your own tongue? You are no king. The ring you bear has seen to that. Silence, elf wretch. These are his terms. Celebrimbor crafted 3 rings in mockery of his design. You will surrender them and swear oaths to never again come before the gates of Mordor. You would be wise indeed to accept his kindness. And if we should accept, what promise can he give that he will not again make war against us? He offers none. Peace cannot be made with Sauron. Such an offer is merely another of his lies. Go now. Flee to your master and tell him that his doom approaches. So be it. Sauron the Great has stayed my hand for the moment, but his patience has nearly ended. It is you and this pitiful host who should flee. For soon no shelter, no matter how well hidden, shall be free of Sauron's dominion. Grunge boy, let us speak. So Goats does not have a regular time that she streams. She also has not streamed alone yet. Normally we stream together at night. I think we're going to stream together tonight and play some Super Bunnyman probably. But she will also stream alone in the near future and will probably stream at night. She streams after her kids go to bed, basically.
With Sauron's demands rejected, we can no longer hold hope that the Gwytharin shall stay their hands in this battle.
Grudge boy, before the 9 arrived, I sent forth the spears of Lindon with a garrison of elves and men. With Sauron's demands rejected, we can no longer hold hope that the Gwetherine shall stay their hands in battle. You know the spears as Theleron, Megoril, and Durnaith, my friend. And they have stood by my side through many great battles against Sauron and his the most terrible of his servants. Ere they departed, they swore to cross the enemy's trenches and dismantle their siege equipment. It is true enough that catapult shot has not hit our position in some time, but the wider front has been brought to ruin by those very tools. You must now be my scout and my messenger, learn what has become of the garrison, and if any of them yet live, deliver to them a message of hope. The Alliance marches upon the Black Gate, and no evil man or orc shall stand in the way of our victory over Sauron. Go, my friend. I shall ready the Alliance to advance upon the Morannon. Hey, Paul, how's it going? Grudge Boy is the best name for someone in the middle of a giant war. Exactly. Exactly. This game is free. Yes, it is. Going very well. Yeah. Do I have access to a horse yet? I don't think so. Okay, can I fight these guys? Oh, shit. Come on. So I use the gambit system here. Basically, the way the gambit system works, it works a lot like I think monks in DDO. I think what is it? Ninjas in Final Fantasy 14. Each of these are basically like I don't know how to put it. They're parts of a bigger skill. So you do these attacks and you line up a queue, and when you get a certain order, you'll be able to unlock a stronger skill. I don't know if this supports controllers or not. It's like a 15-year-old MMO. I have no clue. Yeah, so you can see over here, when I do some skills, okay, nothing popped up there. Here, can I clear this? Okay. I'm just pressing random buttons. I don't know my gambits at all yet. Can I clear this? There we go. So let's go 1, 2, 3. 1. Come on. 1. 2. 2. 2. Oh, wait. I'm not attacking anyone. 2. 3. Come on. Come on. 3. And it queued up a new skill I can use now. Okay, where am I going? Hey, what's up? Swiftly now, this way. Woo! The Spears of Lindon have held against Sauron's forces, but they fight a desperate battle. Can we kill these guys? Do these guys respawn infinitely? There we go. Okay, let's go and talk to these guys. Oh, yeah, they do just keep respawning. Okay, they can handle it. Hey, what's up?
One of the Gwetherine rode westward and scattered our numbers. But the other, he took Theleron.
Speak quickly, friend, for our foes surge from the east. You tell Durnaith of your encounter with the Gwetherine and deliver the High King's message. The Gwetherine, two of their numbers, passed through our garrison from the north. One rode westward and scattered our numbers. Oh my god, just this screams in my ear. One rode westward and scattered our numbers, but the other, he took Theleron. In the midst of battle, he caught Theleron's sword arm in a cruel coil of rope and dragged him eastward by his fell steed. I could not follow through the massive orcs. I failed him. I failed the High King, but still I fight on. Okay, good talk.
Aid the wounded in the field, and let us hope that the Alliance shall arrive to drive off the enemy's forces.
Hail, Grunge Boy. I am Megoril of Lindon. How fare the battles of the north? You tell Megaril of your encounter with the Gwetherine and deliver the High King Gilgalad's message. If we shall truly strike at the Black Gate this day, the Alliance must soon come hither. We did as the High King commanded and brought the enemy's weapons to ruin. But when the Gwetherine appeared, they slew many of our number and divided our forces upon the Dagorlad. The phases by which I once knew the Gwetherine when they first took the rings have long faded, but this one I knew by his blade. The Cursed Rider he is called. The Cursed Rider he is called, and he goaded his steed onward over the backs of elf, man, and orc alike. Regrettably, we were forced into retreat before we could aid many of them from the field of battle. We now struggle to hold the only path over the great trenches, and the enemy's forces have brought forth more trebuchets and ballistae upon the Dagorlad. Aid the wounded in the field, and let us hope that the Alliance shall arrive to drive off the enemy forces. Okay. Rescue wounded soldiers. Okay, is that over this way? Come on. So I think it gives you whatever. If you do type something wrong at the end, it doesn't get rid of your gambit. It looks like it just takes whichever is the, like, biggest complete one possible. Okay. Where am I? Ow! Okay, can I head over this way? Hey, what's up? Is there stuff over this direction too? Oh, there is. There you go. No worries, buddy. Oh my god, it's a big boy. I think people are talking to me. I shall make for the garrison, thank you. Yes. Okay. 5 out of 5. Do we head on or do we go back? Rescue Prince Thranduil. Okay. Uh-oh. There's no escape for you. It's the Cursed Rider. And I think we're having a fear effect on us. I think that, like, wave that came over us is fear. See you now the fate for those who defy my master. Yeah, dread. We have dread. The Dark Lord holds no power over me. Be my fate sealed or not, my arrow shall fly true. Fool! Wills can be broken, Thranduil of Greenwood, and this blade shall see to that. What is this? The accursed spawn of the Ungwatari. You think to threaten me? Sauron shall not forgive her this time. I guess the Cursed Rider has arachnophobia. Stay back. I will leave you in peace for what you have done. I'll just kick that guy. Okay. Ah! I don't know what my best... Well, we'll figure out all the Gambit stuff later. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure the Dark Rider didn't have a chance, or the Cursed Rider didn't have a chance. If we kicked those guys' asses and he ran from them.
The prince is fortunate to have survived his father's attack on the Black Gate, but the Guatharan's words trouble me.
The rider spoke a name in Quenya ere he departed. Ungwatari, the Spider Queen. Ungoliant is gone from this realm and shall trouble the world no longer. But her children remain, preying on anything that can devour. And why does that name sound familiar to me? Was that like the Silmarillion or something? But her children remain, preying on anything that can devour and spreading her darkness through Middle Earth. One among them must now hunger, as she did, without a care for the powers of the Dark Lord and without any purpose other than to consume. These are unhappy tidings, my friend. Even if it seemed fortuitous that the great spiders turned upon the rider, if we do not face this child of Ungoliant in the war, it is certain that this day will come, that the day will come when her hunger shall seek to sate itself beyond the shadows of Mordor. The High King gave me leave to pursue you at the urging of the Spears of Linden. But he has called for your return at once. The Alliance has come to the forward garrison at last. Reunite with them there, Grunge Boy, and make ready for our assault on the Black Gate. Okay, so we have to head back? What if we go forward? Is there an invisible wall, like, right here? It is letting me go, currently. Nope, invisible wall. Okay. So what is this stuff? If I use these, will I get to keep these forever? Requirements not met. Requires riding. Okay, we can't use that. Gambit instructions. That'll probably be nice to read. Oh, a bunch of gift boxes. I wonder if I can open up the... Oops. Open up the guild menu. Let's see. What is it? What? Okay. Oh, it doesn't count me as in a guild. I guess you have to do it on a character-by-character basis. When I checked last, the last time I logged in was over 4,000 days ago. So it's been a long time since I played this game. My dad played it yesterday. Elrond spoke true. The High King, blah, blah, blah. The High King and Elendil have come at last.
Our paths are now divided, dear friend. May the light of the Valar shine upon us.
Hey, Scoots, how's it going? I'm glad to see you again, Grunge Boy. Durnaith and Megaril have told me of Thalarin's capture, and I am troubled by such grim tidings. The Dark Lord would not have soon forgotten the wounds he suffered at our hands, and I fear what form his vengeance might take. Even now, as I wish to abandon my duty, I cannot turn my eyes from the Black Gate at such a crucial hour. Thus, I give you this mission of dire importance. You must find Thalaron, and you must save him from the Guetharain. As for the Alliance, one of the Durin's folk has devised a cunning plan to draw the attention of the Dark Lord's forces and allow for a swift strike against the Black Gate. In truth, I know not if this plan shall bear fruit, but we must conquer the gate if Sauron is to be defeated. I would ask that you speak to Slegar the Crafty. He's an honorable enough dwarf, despite his chosen title. Once you have done as he asks, pursue the Guatharan and rescue Thalaron. Our paths are now divided, my friend. But let us hope each of them leads to victory. May the light of the Valar shine upon us. Deal. Hey, do you guys want to see something? You see how long ago you... Oh, you played this game. I didn't realize you played this. Okay. I want to show something, by the way. I realize I haven't showed. So, I had my birthday party the other day, and my nephew made me something. There's a Domplin. Let's see. There's Twitch. There is Discord. There's YouTube. There's a heart. Some angle, whatever. It's all inverted. And the curliest fry. So that was that was the gift I got. Very sweet. Or that was, I should say, that was a gift I got. Okay, let's pop back into the game. Okay. Hey, what's up? Slegar the Crafty.
At your service. Or perhaps you are at mine.
Have you considered how the enemy's trenches never seem to stop burning? Well, I have. Slegar gestures to the pile of barrels beside him. These barrels are filled with a crude black powder that explodes when exposed to a flame. Not only that, but it burns for hours afterward. Aye. If it were more useful in stonework, I think Durin himself would have us steal some away. The Dark Lord's Black Riders, the damned ring wraiths, as the men call them. They're wily enough, but these goblins are none too bright. They've left the barrels right next to their own ballistae and catapults. Why don't you set some of them off? That ought to put an end to their siege and draw their attention long enough for the Alliance to reach the Black Gate. Just make sure you don't stick around once you light them. Deal. Okay. I have to... Oh, is there another quest over here? I see another ring on my map. Huh? Do you have something else for me? Wait, what? What is that? I feel like I'm seeing another quest on my map, unless I'm just don't know what the UI is. Okay, I'm gonna start running this way. What is that? I King Gilgalad. Hey, you. Do you have something for me? No? Okay, farewell. 12 years more? Yeah. Yeah, mine is likely around that. Yeah, when I last played, I think Lothlorien just came out. But Moria was freaking amazing. Okay, I'll worry about gambits once we get out of the tutorial or out of the prologue. Oops, wrong button. Farewell. Oh, does that just show whoever I'm targeting? I see. I see. Okay. Ah! Ah! How do I interact with this? Okay, I do that. Then I run away. Okay, next time I should be a cool person and not look at the explosion. Okay. Let's be a cool guy and not look at the explosion. There we go. I am a high elf. I'm a high elf warden. I don't remember this one, so I'm guessing this is newer. What happens if I just stand on it? Okay, looks like I get hurt. What happens if I dance with it? Wait, what am I doing? That's his dance? I don't know about that one. What? Why is it making a clapping sound, but I'm clearly not clapping? I'm doing like the one-handed clap thing that people do. Okay. We need to get 2 more. They probably just respawn, right? Maybe? Oh, there's a barrel up there. Okay. Can I switch this? There we go. So, I really want to play DDO, Dungeons and Dragons Online. But the thing is, apparently last year, actually, I believe they also did this with Lord of the Rings. But apparently last year they did something right before Christmas, like in late October or something, where you could type in a code and they basically gave you almost all the content in the game for free. So I have a feeling they'll do that again this year. They also did that with Lord of the Rings. They did that with Lord of the Rings starting in September. And they did that with Dungeons and Dragons starting in October. But I feel like... Can I interact with this? I feel like I probably have a lot more content in Lord of the Rings. Okay, they head to the east. Let's follow it. I also think Dungeons and Dragons Online would much more benefit from having someone else play with me. Whereas Lord of the Rings, I think I could probably have an easier time just rocking solo. Especially with the amount of reading Lord of the Rings has compared to Dungeons and Dragons Online. Grunge boy, can it be? Follow me. Lady Harthalin shall want to speak with you. Legolas, is that you? Or are you just some random elf? Oh. Lady Harthalin, Grunge boy has come from across the battle plain. Yes.
Your tale troubles me, my friend, for Omroth spoke of a terrible figure that passed with an elf slung across his steed.
My playthrough was Runekeeper, which I hear is kind of in a not good place right now. But I don't know if that's accurate. Grunge boy, I'm gladdened by this reunion. But there is little else to celebrate. The High King sent me and my company eastward to learn what had become of the elves of Lorien. But alas, only Prince Amroth remains upon the field. His father and the others were routed to the north. But where they have gone, we cannot follow. The prince is injured, but he will heal in time. I must ask, though, why have you come? You tell Harthalin of the task given to you by the High King himself, and of Theleron, the lost spear of Linden, taken by one of the Gwetherine. Your tale troubles me, for Amroth spoke of a terrible figure that passed with an elf slung across his steed. Time may grow short for Theleron, my friend. I think it is time we learned more of what the prince saw. I'm pretty sure when I played this as a kid, I never read a single text box. I think I just like, what do you do? Oh, okay, we go there. Prince Amroth, can you tell my companion about the rider you saw? As much as I do not wish to recall him, I can. From what you have told me, he was one of the 9 Gwetherine, garbed in black and sealed atop a great steed. I know not if he still lived, but an elf was slung limply across Gwetherine's steed. Can I pat his head? Ah, it's okay. It's okay. He lifted aloft a great mace. And with a crack of thunder, his master's statue was toppled. It was then that he looked upon me and what remained beneath. His hood sniffed madly at the air. There was sorcery in his gaze. I tell you, for his eyes were as flames in the void. Perhaps he thought me slain, for he then rode into the hills. No, it cannot be. Wait, 1 second. We gotta get this lined up. Yeah, there we go. Be wary, the men of the east who slew my father have an encampment in the hills, and it is there. He must have gone. Thank you, Prince Amroth. If the men of the east hold the hillside, then we must go by the secret steps. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Hithgol. That gave me the morale I needed to continue my journey.
If the Witch King has taken Theleron to the Overlook, we must pass through the Easterling encampment ahead.
When my company came to Prince Amroth's aid, I heard a great cry and a thunder-like flapping of wings from above. It sounded like some terrible flying creature, as great in size as the eagles. I could not spy it through the smoke. but I am certain it lurked beyond my sight. I do not know if this creature is a servant of Sauron's, but its presence makes me fear all the more for Theleron. If the Witch King has taken him to the Overlook, we must pass through the Easterling encampment ahead. The men of the East have grown arrogant behind Sauron's might, and they have left a small passage in the encampment open to the woodlands. Follow me, and we shall sneak in and avoid the dangers of approaching their gate upon the road. Okay, let's roll. This intro feels a lot slower than the ones in my memory, but that's probably just because I'm reading stuff, to be honest. We must move quietly, Grunge Boy. It is not far now. Hey, what's up, guy? How you doing? Their sentry seems at the edge of sleep. Oh, I was gonna pat his head. Hey, you. There we go. I yelled at him to death. Okay. The stairs up the hill lead to the Overlook. You must save Theleron. Go, Grunge Boy. Do not worry for me. Go now. I shall keep them from following. Oh, I just have to go this way. I have to follow the giant footprints. Oops. A friend of yours was waiting for you to join him. And oh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually why I wanted to do this one solo. Because I think this game would be rough playing it with other people and having them wait for me. The Witch King's steed thrashes wildly as you approach. Okay. Hey, what's up? Ah. Who just horked at me? Was it you? That was clearly a human sound. Yeah. Wah, Buffett. Yeah, I've heard very good things about the story of this game. I also figure, I was like, hey, the new show just came out. Maybe it's a good time to start it. I've heard pretty good things about the show, too, so far. Okay, we have to confront the Witch King. So I'm guessing this is going to be a later zone in the game. I bet you High Elves were added with, like, the Mordor expansion or something, right? Probably. Sorry, I was just looking at chat. Okay. Hello, Witch King. You come too late, servant of Gil-galad. Your fear has left you defenseless, and the elf has been borne away by the winged beast of my master. Apparently, you can still do emotes when the game freezes you in fear. The Elf King will never see him again, for he shall suffer evermore in the dungeons of Barad-dûr. I wonder if my shield breaks this emote. But you, Grunge Boy, you shall be changed. You will return to Gil-galad as his greatest foe. Such is the will of Sauron. Suffer now and rise anew into the realm of the unseen. Into the realms of the unreal by Henry Darger or Darger. You guys heard about that? I'm still clapping in bed? Oh my god, do I have a permanent clapping glitch now? Wait, is he doing some... He's watching... Is he pulling an Evangelion on me right now? That's what it sounds like to me. Okay. That one might have been a deep cut, but I feel like it was pretty good. Okay, what now? Hello? Hello? Oh, mumble. Slash. Mumble. Can it be? Lord Elrond, Grunge Boy has awoken at last. Rest easy, my friend. You are safe from harm in Imladris. The wound has healed, but Grunge Boy remains in need of rest, Harthalan. Rest well, my friend. I shall return in. You have awoken at long last. By the way, I don't want to leave anyone out of the joke. You know, like, I don't want to have exclusionary inside jokes. So it was about jerking off on someone in a coma. Okay, so now everyone is in on the joke. There we go. I thought you guys would appreciate that. Okay. Find Elrond. Hey, what's up?
It brings me great joy to see you upon your feet once more, my friend.
After you fell, we attempted to heal you upon the battle plain, but the Witch King of Angmar had dealt you a grievous injury. One unlike any dealt to our peoples before the hands of the Dark Lord. The decision was made to return you to Imladris, far beyond the lands of the enemy. You suffered for years in restless agony as my healers worked to free you of the evils that lingered in your wound. When the war was ended, I returned to them and learned much of the healing the foul wounds of Morgul's steed. When at last you could rest, you did so for many long years. Despite my efforts, your strength has diminished greatly. It may take a great time, but I believe you shall again know the power that lies within you. As for the task given you by Gil-galad, do not consider it a failure, Grunge Boy. None could have foreseen the enemy's malice in sending his Nazgul to seize Theleron. Tragically, he was never found, even after Barad-dûr itself was brought to ruin. It wounded Gil-galad greatly to lose you both in the war, and it is said that his light was dimmed through all the battles that followed. Even so, he did not falter before the enemy. No, you did not fall in vain, my friend. Our victory on the battle plain that day bore fruit indeed. Sauron resisted our assaults for 7 years in the Dark Tower, but in the end, he was cast down by Gil-galad and Elendil. Elendil's son, Isildur, cut the ring from Sauron's finger, destroying the Dark Lord and banishing him from this realm. Alas, there is more to be said on these matters. Walk with me, Grunge Boy. You remember the war as if it were yesterday, do you not? You are one of the few that remain in this realm that can recall it, as I do, my friend. I come here often to reflect on the sacrifices we made in that war. Indeed, Gil-galad and Elendil defeated the Dark Lord, and they did so at the cost of their own lives. The realms of the elves and men were thus forever changed, and the world passed into the Third Age. And so it has been for many years now. I do not wish to alarm you, Grunge Boy, but it is now the 3018th year of the Third Age. Oh my god. They had me in the bed for that long? Even if much else has changed, Imladris is as you remember it. You have borne many burdens in your time, my friend, and so I give you leave to depart to the havens if you wish it. There is another hero who has sustained a terrible wound in the war. Hithgal is his name. Hithgal is the guy who I patted the head of! Since chance has woken you today, perhaps he too is healed of the enemy's wounds. See if he has woken from his long rest, and then we shall speak more of your journey to the havens. Is he like the, is Hithgal going to be the Gary from Pokemon of this? Okay. Where is Hithgal? Despite appearing outwardly healed, Hithgal seems to be in a deep, uneasy slumber. He'll probably get up in another couple thousand years. I wonder if anyone plays this game in first person. His strength is returning, but he remains restless. In a restless slumber. A few months more, I think. Okay.
Much has changed
Ooh,
since
we got
traveled
stuff.
together from Imladris, my friend.
It is unfortunate to hear of Hithgal's continued ills, but I hope... What? Okay, if I've been asleep for, like, whatever, 3,020 years or some shit, why are they like, oh, shit, you guys didn't wake up at the exact same time? Ah, that's too bad. It's unfortunate to hear of Hithgal's continued ills, but I hold a hope he shall soon recover, as you have, Grunge Boy. You see, when the battle came at last to Barad-dûr, Sauron himself felled Hithgal with a deadly blow, and it seemed only by the grace of the Valar that he was not at once ended. Even still, the steel of the Dark Lord's weapons was tainted in much the same way as the blade that pierced you, and he has suffered its effects as you did for many long years. Now then, we have spoken enough of the past. Let us turn our minds to the days ahead. Much has changed since we last traveled together from Imladris, my friend. It seems now an age of men, and I sense my time. I sense the time of the elves in Middle-earth draws near its end. Indeed, many have departed this realm for the uttermost west by the ships of Círdan, our friend of old. He is now called the Shipwright by those who know his works, and he dwells in Mithlond with the few that remain in his service as skilled crafters. Much of the wood used by Círdan is ferried to Mithlond by way of the port of Selondim, along the arid Luin. And it is there that you must journey to reach the havens. Grunge Boy, I have gathered your belongings and a few supplies for your journey. I have set your ring in its case upon the table of the room, and your armor rests in the chest at your bedside. It is still marked from battle, but time has not worn it elsewhere. Indeed, the passing of an age has dimmed only our light and given rise to the shadow in the east. Concerning such matters, I have also prepared for you a tome of the writings of the history of the Third Age thus far. You are free to claim them ere you depart. Once you are prepared, we shall speak more of your journey to Selondim. Okay, so Selondim is the starter zone of the other elves and the dwarves. Well, the dwarves are not Selondim, but they are Arid Luin. So this is joining up with the other elves. Many characters and even objects will offer quests and information. Right-click anything or anyone that has a ring icon over their head. Blue quests tell you that the NPC may have helpful reminders of what you need doing. Epic story quests will have a flaming ring to signify the importance of the main storyline. Okay. Quest guiding system. The quest guide system will help point you to the general area of the track quest. Okay. You can track up to 5 quests. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. So what do we have now? Virtue XP? Oh, I don't think there was virtue. There were virtues when I played this game. Were there? Can I learn these yet? No, I need riding. Okay, Gambit instructions. Okay. You have no doubt noticed a large new UI element on your screen. This is the Gambit display. It can be moved like other things. They put it in the middle of the screen, probably because it's really important. So maybe they did that intentionally, so it's like, oh, it's where, the enemy is in the middle of your screen, now you can see it by the enemy. But I feel like maybe they did it because they're like, this is an important mechanic. You need to move it so you'll notice it. Okay, you have a quick thrust, which adds a red spear icon, a shield bash, which adds a green icon, and a warden's taunt, which adds a yellow fist icon. These gambit icons combine to unlock a new kind of skill called a gambit. When the correct sequence of gambit icons is in the gambit display, the gambit default skill will change to the correct gambit. Okay. Okay. The gambit default can also be placed in your hotbar for easy use. Okay, sounds good. Gambits that you know are displayed in the character journal. Is that C? Quest log. You manage your quests in your quest log. Additionally, there's a show history. Find fellowship. Sounds good. Increase task limit. Oh, you can only carry a certain amount of quests at once. 40. I mean, I think that should be good as long as we don't, like, go crazy with running around. Okay. What was the thing about... What was it? Where did it say the thing? The gambit blah 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 are displayed in the character journal by selecting the skills tab. Oh, okay. Character. At the top, did it say? Okay. So this is the gambit. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so these are our gambits currently. And there's different types. Oh, okay. So... just pure damage. Wait, what? Is this one better? Hang on a second. Let's look at these pure attacks. 7 to 10. 7 to 9. 8 to 10. Interesting. I assumed spear would just be the best as far as physical damage. My race does get bonus to light damage. I know. Okay. So Death Strike, 6 to 8. So that does... wait, 6 to 8? So that kind of sucks ass. Good to know. A powerful blow that is weaker than all your other attacks. Okay, a double attack, 6 to 8, 4 to 6. That one is better. Target is drained of morale. Attacker gains morale. I don't know what morale is. Is that health? A powerful kick, which... oh, wait. Oh, wait, how do I look at this? Let's see. C. Morale is health. Okay. So I can drain health. The boot. Interrupts... oh, God. Inductions. I don't know what inductions are. I feel like that would be tough to set up quickly, though. I mean, I know later we get... I think around level 20, we get skills that just do both of these at once. Like, we'll do 2 things at once. I should also switch these somewhere else, I think. But for now, I'll leave it there. Okay, what are our other ones? Increases block. So, damages the enemy while increasing the block chance and healing the warden. Okay. Ooh, that's not bad. So as you can see, this is why this class is so complex compared to other ones. Is that you not only need to learn your skills, basically, but your skills are all these combinations that you kind of have to remember. They also have like weird cooldown timers, so it's a little weird getting the timings. I think later it's going to be quicker once we get the doubles. Deals light damage. Ooh, this light damage over time. I think this one's going to be good. Okay. Critical defense. Man, so all my spear ones are weaker, which surprises me. First in the impressive flourish gambit chain. Okay, what does goad do? Goad nearby targets to attack. So this is a taunt. Does a lot of damage though. So if I yell at a guy twice, then I make them more likely to attack me. Okay, a weak shield, which increases your block rating. Okay, 15 per... Didn't this one also do that? 10% chance to apply. It doesn't have a guarantee to apply. So, what is my best damage one? 10 to 12 and 9 damage every 4 seconds. Okay. Okay, and lastly, I might do a bit of this stuff off stream. Like a bit of combat and like grinding kills, not doing quests. Because I think that might help me learn the gambits, especially depending on how frequently I play this game. It'll, you know, I'll need some practice to remember this. Okay, so there's heals. Wait, ranged. Oh, these are all ranged. Oh, I see. In the fray, assailment. Okay. So I think these ones are all melee. And then these ones are ranged. Heals morale. So that's 2-1. And what is this 2-1? Both of the 2-1s heal. Significant damage. I think they're ranged. I don't know how the range is. The range is probably good for pulling guys. Ranged boot. How do you do a ranged boot? Do you like kick your boot off your foot? Mounted combat enemies root. Replaced with a mount acceleration debuff. Wait, is this a root? It's an interrupt. Oh, and a chance to stun and interrupt the enemy. Does the other boot have a chance to stun? This one just interrupts. Okay. We'll try to figure this out later. I don't know what the deal with this... Oh, is this a ranged one? Is this an assailment? Range skill. Okay, good to know. Okay, I'll have to figure out my setup later. Okay. What does this say? Gambit types. Blah, blah. Spear are primarily physical attacks. Shield are primarily defensive buffs and heal over time effects. Fist affect multiple enemies and grant defenses. Okay. You have a ranged stance, assailment, which will turn your gambit builders into ranged versions of themselves. Each of these stances... Okay, sounds good. I think I might need to switch where those stances are. Okay, what do we have here? Title writ. Okay, let's learn a title. Nice. How do we... Can we add these to, like, cosmetic library? How do we do that? Cosmetic. Use equipment tab. Okay, I don't know if we can... Can we? We can. Okay, which is the best one? Okay, which is the best looking for my character? I'm a warden. So. That's kind of nice. I feel like warden, though, has red vibes, you know? Normally, the red would probably be my least favorite, but I feel like for my warden, I think maybe red is the way to go. Can I equip this under cosmetic outfits? Here, let's do this. There we go. Can I do, like, apply? There we go. Interesting. So I'm actually wearing the white one, but it looks like I'm wearing the red. Let's actually equip the red now, for the hell of it. What is this? Extra XP? Sure, why the hell not? Contains cosmetic armor and XP boosts. Okay, so I have a bunch of stuff just because I've played this game in the past, I think. A bunch of gift boxes. I might wait to open those until we get access to a bank. Okay, what do I need to do now? I can talk to Elrond to continue. Sealed collection of armor. Gather your belongings. Okay, sounds cool. Okay. Ah! Let me move it. Okay, I didn't read that. As you glance within, the faint shine of old armor catches the light. In your travels, you will be asked to collect certain items for your quest. Most of the items will be stored in your quest log. If you ever want to see how many of any given item you've collected, you should check the quest log. Okay, what do we have in our inventory? Anything? No. So that's in our quest log? Is that... Yeah, whatever. Okay. A jeweler's case. A glimmer of a ring we once bore. Can we equip that? No. Anything else? Elrond's writings. Oh, this is the history. Elrond has assembled a collection of writings for you concerning the events of the Third Age. Okay. Bam. Can I just peace out? No. Okay, we have to go to Salandim.
Eladon and Elrohir are to follow an expedition to the ruins of Edthelion, and they shall see you to Kelandim in the course of their travels.
It's a hard sea? Oh my god, what are you elves doing? Okay, very good, Grunge Boy. It is, in time your strength will return, my friend, and the power of your ring shall rise with it. I hope my writings prove to be of use to you as well. I recount much of the time that passed while your wound healed, but even I cannot be aware of all that has transpired since the end of the Second Age. As for your journey, my sons shall see you to Kalandim in the course of their own travels. Eladan and Elrohir are to follow an expedition to the ruins of Edhelion, led by the elf Doralas on my behalf. Speak not of this to any outsider, or to any outside their company. But I had a strange premonition, and in it, amidst a field of blurred visions, a voice rose, saying, "Blood-red footsteps upon snow-colored black, where the Dour King walks to take back his throne and finish what was begun." It is a troubling riddle, my friend, and one that I do not think soon solved. Have you any thoughts on its meaning? You hear a muffled creak, and the doors to Thamsand open. Ah, it is just as well. Such troubles are best left to Dorlas and his expedition. My sons await you by the door to the central courtyard. And when you are ready to depart, they shall guide you to Kalandim along the arid Luin. May your journey be swift and free of hardship, my friend. Namari. Hey, Ben, how's it going? Bam, let's finish. You must select your reward. Let's see. 8 to 13. Okay, 10.2 DPS. 10.2 DPS. They're the same. -2 armor. Wait. Oh, you can lower the enemy's armor, or you have a chance of crit with auto attack. Okay, fuck. We'll do this. When you defeat enemies or complete quests, you'll gain XP. Earn enough. Blah, blah. Okay. Hey, Ben, if you are interested, let me do this shout out. I might have already done this to you, but Goats has started streaming, working towards affiliate. Oh, you played some... What did you play when you played this game? Okay. Hey, what's up, guys?
I am certain Father has told you all about the journey ahead, but do not worry. The matter of his dream need not trouble you.
So, Father has at last given you leave to travel to Imladris. Grunge Boy, I must say, I am excited to learn more of the battles of ages past from you. Father told us not to bother you with so many questions, but this is likely our last chance, is it not? I'm certain Father has told you all about your journey ahead, but do not worry. The matter of his dream need not trouble you. Besides, your journey to Kelondim shall give us time enough to speak on other matters. I would think the events of the past 3,000 years would be of some interest to you. My brother and I stand ready to set out for Arid Luin. For the Arid Luin. If you are prepared, we shall depart at once. Sounds good. You didn't care for much? I think it's pretty solid. I mean, it's been a long time since I played this, and I played a lot of MMOs since. There's a lot of things in a lot of different MMOs that, like, are the reason to play them. And I feel like this game has really, really strong exploration. It has a really big world with a lot going on in it. And based on what people say, it has a good story. It has good music. But I think in terms of, like, I mean, and the classes are pretty distinct. I think the combat is pretty traditional. I don't think the combat necessarily sets itself apart from other ones. There's definitely other games I enjoy more, but this game is quite solid. Okay, we got a new mail. Sounds good. You've completed a deed. See your deed log for more. You can access it by clicking the start menu located on the bottom. Every level, you be granted new skills and passive abilities as you gain levels. Okay, sounds good. The Lotros, okay, buy stuff from us. Sounds good. You were playing WoW at the time. You thought you'd try this back when it went free to play. It never hooked you. Yeah, I mean, WoW just... I mean, WoW's aesthetics are really nice. They age well. And I think WoW had some really strong things going for it. I really liked the idea of, like, the different factions. I think that kind of set itself apart rather than everyone walking along the same path. Okay, let's see. New mail. I can't check that yet. New deed. Okay. What do we have? Bingo Boffin needs your help. Okay. Good to know. Didn't I say, like, I was making up a name that wouldn't be allowed in the game, and I was like Bongo something? Meanwhile, this is basically the same name. Okay. Is that to start a quest line in the Shire? Title awarded. Okay, so we have the Wary. Wait. We're level 5? Oh, so the game just jumped us to level 5. Okay. 7 stars. Imladris. I don't really want any title. Grunge Boy is my title. You played way more of Guild Wars 2. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a game that I played the hell out of Guild Wars 1. And then when Guild Wars 2 came out, they had something called Hall of Monuments in Guild Wars 1, where you could unlock rewards for Guild Wars 2. And I got all of them. I got every... Well, I didn't get every... I got every reward tier. So I have, like, the custom title and all that stuff, which is pretty cool. Guild Wars 2 is great. I do want to play that again at some point. But I think I want to play through Guild Wars 1 first. And, I mean, a lot of this stuff is just huge time commitment. Yeah, this has a high-res texture pack. Okay. So what do I have going on? Can I, like, invest in skills or anything? Biography. Oh, yeah, you can have parents and children. Wait, are these permanent or temporary? Wait, are these permanent or temporary? Oh, these are temporary. Okay, screw that. Audacity. Reputation. No one knows of me. Okay. What is this? Virtues. Is this stuff that you have to get through the store? I don't think so. I think you can do virtues without the store, I believe. Okay. I guess we'll just talk to someone. Hey, what's up? Oh, there's the trainer. Hang on a second. I'll come back to you. Okay. Browse the shop. Your spear will defend you. Okay, what do you have? I have not enough money for any of that. Train warden skills. Anything? Okay, I have nothing I can learn yet. What age and year this is based? So I did the intro. The intro was the end of the second age. This game is contemporary to the actual books, Lord of the Rings. So this is as the Fellowship is making their journey. Wait, what? Wait, what? How did I cancel a thing?
How can I be of service?
Hey, you. Okay. Did I accidentally click something? Megovanen. I will engage in trade, blah, 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 whatever.
Megovanen, might you spare a moment of your time?
Our time is closing in this land. Soon, we will be but legend, and memory to the mortals who will remain upon these shores. While we are still here, however, we must do what we can to ensure that these lands remain safe and beautiful. The preservation of the land is why I have come to the port of Kelondin. My brethren and I have been looking into recent events in a glade to the north. I am here to enlist any willing to go there and assist us in discovering the source of an infestation of sickle flies among the trees to the west and south of the southwest of the port. If you are willing, remove the threat of sickle flies from the trees and report to Ovorlas of Nenhelith, the southwest. Can you imagine this dude? This dude is literally fighting the fucking Witch King, gets effectively killed, wakes up 3,000 years later, and they're like, hey, welcome back. Can you kill some flies for us, you fucking little bitch? It's like, wait, what? Like, just the sheer disrespect that these guys... Oh my god. Okay. Let's head over here. Yeah, I think they said this is like 3,000 years into the third age.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
I think my character has been sleeping for like 3,000 plus years. As I said, I'm sorry to intrude upon your reflection, but perhaps you can speak with Cardivore in Kelondin proper. He seems to be worried about something, and from what I know of the tales of your bravery, you may be able to help him. You may find him by the piers not far from here. Yes, Simon, I agree. This game looks better than you expected. It's not newer than you thought. This game is 15 years old, but they added like a high-res texture pack. Yeah, I played this game back... God, where was I when I started? I played this game over years, I think. I think, yeah. But last time I played it was over 4,000 days ago. I know. Because I still have my characters. I played it when... Actually, you know what? I can find this out instantly. Okay. Latro Lorien expansion release. Let's see. February 2000... wait. Blah. When did Lorien come out? I think it says 2009. Yeah. Wait, introduced. Mines of Moria expansion. Oh, maybe it was before the Lorien. I don't know. Did Lothlorien come out in the Moria expansion? Okay, so I think the last time I played this was probably 2009. The character was... I'm a high elf. The character was... I was attacked by the Witch King and basically poisoned. And I was, like, stuck in a coma for, like, 3,000 years. Cyberpunk got a big update? I wonder what's in Cyberpunk. Okay, what does this person want us... They want us to talk to Cardivore. Oh, where's the mailbox? Also, is this where you bind your soul? Bind. Yes. Oh, hey, Carnivore. Oh, this is main quest, and there's a mailbox. Okay, Bingo Boffin wants some help. Sounds good. What's up, Bingo Boffin? Hello there and well met. I hope this missive is not intruding upon anything important. And if by unhappy chance it is, then I am sure you will disregard it and take no offense. But it is my very sincere hope that this does not intrude and is instead met with some degree of interest and curiosity in the matter. I propose, for you see, I have need of some help with a small matter. And when I say small matter, I say small matter, but I do not know how long it might take. It can end up being quite a big matter, as these things go. But we will not know until it is quite underway, will we? Dude, get to the point. If you're interested in learning more, I ask that you please seek me out at my comfortable hobbit hole just north of the town hall in Mitchell Delving, being the principal town of the Shire. Yours in need and looking forward to your positive reply, Bingo Boffin. What the fuck, dude? This guy. Transmog added. Oh, that's good. That game should have transmog. Here, let me do something real fast. Burp, burp, burp. Let's switch over to dark theme, because goddamn. My eyes are melting. Ugh. To tie into... Wait, what? There's a cyberpunk anime coming out? Yeah, so what they basically said was that I was tainted by the blade and that they were using magic to try to fight against it, but they were struggling to find the cure for thousands of years, is what they said. Anyways. Okay, what's up, Carnivore?
My heart cannot sing today.
Hello. Hello there. We have not had time to get acquainted. My name is Carnivore, and you are...
Will you lend me your ear?
I've heard that you are well-traveled. Perhaps you have seen my son, Avorthal, on your journeys. I have received a message from him saying that he was coming from Dweilon to visit, but he has not yet arrived, and that is most unlike him. In his journeys, he oft speaks with the travelers along the road and visits the Vale of Nenhalith with a friend of his, a dwarf named Athel. Athel watches the road and helps a few dwarf travelers who come to Kelondim. Perhaps Avorthal is speaking to him now and has simply forgotten the time. Would you seek him? Head across the woods southwest of Kelondim to the Vale of Nenhalith. There is a small camp of elves there. If you do not find Avorthal there, perhaps you will find him in. You will find Athol. If so, speak to Athol and see what news he may have of Avorthal. Pretty sure the blade turns stabbed with it pretty fast. They got lucky with Frodo when he got stabbed, and he was never fully healed. Who knows? Maybe in 3,000 years he'll be up and all good. Nothing wrong with that, Simon. Nothing wrong with that. All your friends stream... Oh, yeah, no worries. I mean, I've talked to you about Cyberpunk. I feel like I'm the perfect demographic to tell about it. Okay, let's go kill some flies, I guess. Oh, there's other quests up here. Okay. What's up?
Mind my words, traveler.
Welcome to Falithlorn, Grunge Boy. You can see the harbor city of Kelondim up the hill to the northeast, and the refuge of Dweilon is further to the north. Okay. But I can see that you have a desire to fashion goods, to practice your ability to create things of substance and use. It is my recommendation that you visit my friend Gwaloth at the terrace overlooking Kelondim, where many useful and comely goods are fashioned. Go up the hill to the northeast, into the city, and follow the path up to the left as it winds to the hillside. Atop the stairs, follow the path to the southward to the terrace. Gwaloth will be pleased to help you. Okay, learn how to be a craftsman. Oh, comely. I will be with you. You learn your breath. The only meaningful memory you thought you had left to somebody. What? Comely as in homely? Oh, comely. Oh, do you know that song? That song is really good.
Comely.
You trying to shame me, Simon?
Comely. Comely.
There we go. There we go. Take that, Simon. Take back the shame. Okay, what are we doing? We're trying to kill... Where am I? Where am I? Over there? Is it the Veilfly pests? You've discovered an open tapping monster. Anyone... Oh, okay, anyone can get credit. Okay, sounds good. Is that my heal? I can't remember. You've earned loot from a nearby corpse. Sounds good. Wait, how do I loot it? What? Oh, does it just like automatically... Oh my god, my inventory. I should probably equip some shit, right? My character's fucking running around naked. What am I doing? No wonder that took so long. You must go look something up to make sure I wasn't lying. Simon, it was shame because not only did you say comely pronounced like homely, then you did a lull laughing at me. You laughed at me for mispronouncing it, but I pronounced it correctly, so take back your shame, Simon. I reject it. One of my favorite songs is called Oh Comely, not Oh Comely. I'm very familiar with that word, Simon, by Neutral Milk Hotel. It is very good. Look it up. Okay. Okay. Certain equipment once used cannot be... Okay, yeah, I'm not going to fucking sell this. Yes, equip it. Equip it. Equip it. Equip it. Equip it. We'll put that over here. Great, I have a fucking bird bath. Equip it. Equip it. Equip it. Yes. Wait. Wait, what is better? Okay, we'll go with that. These are the same. Elrond's gift. Okay, we'll throw that over there. What is this? We got some mushrooms. Thank you. Equip it. Umber dye. Okay. I need to get rid of all this junk. If it's a regional thing. Oh, gosh. Okay. Actually, I want to check something real fast. How do I do this? Boop. 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 Okay. 23 to 32. 23 to 30. Okay, that's more. Why is the double offensive one the lowest damage one? That's crazy. 20. Oh, see, these ones are now lower damage, right? Okay, that one's pretty good. Huh. Okay, so my heal is 2-1. Okay, heal is 2-1. 2-3 gets me defenses. 3-3 is my, I think, my best damage. Okay. Good to know. Apparently my highest damage is shouting at people a couple times. Just saying elfy shit at them. Oh, this is my loot. Okay, weird. Deed bestowed. Strike with goad? Oh, I can do that. Easy peasy. And we get premium currency by striking with it. Wait, what's accurate? That it's regional? Or that I yelling at people is my strongest attack? Look at that light effect. Perfect. Okay, wait. Do I still need to kill guys? I do. I need to kill a bunch of flies. What is this? It says there's something here. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, you know, when people yell at me, I just tremble and quiver and buckle under my own shame. Like when people are like, it's pronounced comely, and then I'm just like, end stream. End stream. 2, 3. Take that, you dumb bug. Enyarien Velian! Enyarien Velian! Okay, great. A mottled hair. Is that for, like, catching it? That's probably for, like, leather working or something. Okay. I don't know why I'm doing my heal now, but whatever. A copper deposit. I'll probably do crafting off stream if I do crafting at all. I seem to recall the crafting in this is okay. But this might have been one of the earliest games I ever played with crafting. Oh, all this loot. I forgot. I would say lacking. Like, okay. So there's like 7, I think there's 7 playable races. Each race can have multiple backgrounds. So for me, High Elf had one of 4 backgrounds, which will change, I think, like skin color and stuff like that. Will change certain things. I think I had like, I think I had something like 24 options for hair or something like that. Like 12 options for basic face. Like 4 options for eyes. Like, I don't know, like a few options, like 10 options or something for eyebrows. A few options for mouth. A gradient for eye color, a gradient for skin color. I've not watched Rings of Power yet, but that's part of the reason why I was like, oh, maybe this would be a good game to start right now. Have you checked it out? This is kind of, I would say it has... I'm just hitting random buttons right now. Ooh, class traits. Okay. I would say it has decent character creation for old MMO. It has terrible character creation for new MMO. It's embarrassingly bad, really. You watched the first episode of House of Dragon today, and within the first 10 minutes, you knew more about the characters in the show than you did in it. Interesting, because I've only heard good things about Rings of Power so far. But I haven't heard that much about it. I heard it was slow but good. I am curious about House of Dragons. I do want to watch that too. Because I'm a much bigger Game of Thrones fan than I am Lord of the Rings fan, personally. House of Dragons is not good? Or, oh, Rings of Power. Okay, you can open your traits panel with the J key. Let's see. Ooh, fuck yes. I don't care about no stinking outfits. Mounts. We have the ability to ride steeds now. Okay. M opens a map. Okay, thank you. Okay. I already know which spec I'm going, but let's look at this anyways. Determination. Wields shield and fist to protect allies from harm. Tanking build, blah, blah, blah. We're clearly not doing that, or else I would have chosen man. Assailment. Wields javelin. So this is ranged. Support. Okay. Recklessness. Powerful, damaging build that stacks single target bleeds with the potential for sweeping AoE blows. We're clearly going with this. Okay. We have no points available. Race traits. Each race has their own traits. Blah, blah. You can equip a trait by dragging it to any of the racial trait slots. Oh, okay. Cool. I don't know how you earn the... Oh, and these are virtues. Okay, to begin, click a virtue icon to select an earning virtue, which will receive virtue XP. Once a virtue has reached rank 1, you can equip it to gain its benefits. Okay. I think confidence would be a good one. Confidence. Okay, can we just select that? We're earning for confidence. I don't know what will go after confidence. Oh, cool. That looks like it'd be okay. Wit. The Valor. Okay. We're going confidence. Can I use this now? Wait, what was the thing I had? Complete mess. You went back and watched the first 2 episodes a second time to make sure you weren't being too harsh on it. That show I think has already been what's the word? Like not optioned. Whatever. I think they've bought 5 seasons of Rings of Power. Like they're committing to that show. Every time you reference the trailer, you have to go watch it. I like that trailer. I think the trailer is by far my best video, honestly. But it's the only video I actually really put work into. Okay. Can we learn these now? Requirements not met. We don't have riding. Didn't they just say I could ride? Okay, give me those carapaces. Get more trait slots? What? No. Deed. Death Strike. How many times do we need to hit with these? 3 out of 200? Okay. So we just have to attack a fuck ton. Oh, we got a bunch of new skills. What are these? Oh, return to Kalandim. Okay, we'll throw that like over here. Who cares? Hampering Javelin. Range skill. I might throw my range skills like here or something for now. I'm probably not really going to use much ranged. Really? Interesting. How do you like, the, House of Dragon show? Wasn't there something that gave me... Oh, minimum level 7. Okay, so we can't use that yet. Okay, let's head down. Rotten Tomatoes put it at 84. Well, it's hard to view Rotten Tomatoes score the same way as like IMDb or Metacritic, because Rotten Tomatoes is a pass-fail system, right? So you can have shows that are like 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, but they're like 80% on IMDb or something. Because everyone thinks it's good, but it's not great. IMDb is 6.8, lower than you expected. Audience rating. Oh, audience rating is lower. Really interesting. I do want to check it out, though. Oh, really? Yeah, honestly, when I heard the premise for the show, I was a little bit disappointed because I feel like Fourth Age would be really interesting. Like, because I know in the lore you have, like, was it Morgoth? Like, there's going to be, like, a Ragnarok scenario, basically, right? Where, like, Morgoth comes back. I think that would be sick. But then you also wouldn't have elves and stuff, and people would probably miss the elves. Okay, what are we doing? Who do we have to talk to? The guy up here, right? No, that guy want to be... No. Can I see this? How do I see this? Is that this one? Ah. Okay, whatever. How do we get access to a bank? I also should sell some stuff. A lot of... Oh, yeah, I did... I forgot that there was a Halo show. Yeah, it's, you know, it's really tough. Like, things like the video game industry are especially renowned for really bad journalism because the problem is good reviews equals access to games and stuff like that. Okay, let's talk to the trainer. Halo show got canceled? Seems like a weird... I don't know. It seems like an odd one to me, but...
What do you need?
Okay, let's sell some stuff. What are we going to sell? You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to dye anything umber. Even though I could probably sell it for more on the market. Who cares? I should probably keep that just because, you know. Fuck it. I'm selling the mushrooms. There we go. For sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm really curious about House of Dragons just because, one, the source material for House of Dragons is done, right? So it's not like a Game of Thrones situation where they're kind of flying blind at the end. And they're just like... I mean, they weren't flying blind, but that they didn't have as much of a guide. I believe House of Dragons is done. And... yeah, so a lot of that depends on the showrunner, stuff like that. You tend not to like shows that people rave about anyway. Game of Thrones being a really good specific example. I fucking love Game of Thrones. I think in its prime, Game of Thrones is one of the best shows ever made, personally. I really like it.
Will you stay a moment?
Like, Game of Thrones, a lot of people say Game of Thrones goes off the rails in Season 5. Well, people... I remember Game of Thrones coming out, okay? People loved Season 7 when it came out. And as I was watching, I was like, what the fuck is this? Then when Season 8 came out, people retroactively hated Season 7. Then when Season 8 finished, people retroactively hated Season 5 on. I feel like that's what happened. But people say, like, oh, it was so accurate up through Season 4. And then... it was so accurate up to Season 4. And then... it started veering on at Season 5. That's not really true. The problem with Game of Thrones is a really tough one to fix because George R.R. Martin is a gardener when he writes. And so the thing is that all his things, he goes into it with an idea of where he wants to go, but that shit goes way off course because he tries to do like what would happen if you acted this way. You can't have characters acting out of character to force things to happen. And because of that, like, he kind of has the ideas, and then things kind of play out against his will in certain ways. And the thing is, Season 1 had very, very, very tiny changes that seem very insignificant. But, like, one of the changes in Season 1 is they got rid of Sansa's friend, Jane Poole, because they're like, she doesn't matter, right? She doesn't matter in Season 1. She does nothing. She's just there to fawn over the fucking Knight of Flowers. But by the end of Song of Ice and Fire, that decision made it so that Sansa is literally a different character. Sansa becomes Jane Poole. I'm like partway through. You're like, wait, this tiny change has caused this massive difference in the story. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on chat. There were a few things that you weren't a fan of. One, you really don't want to see that much sex. Too brain heavy for you. Too much to keep track of. That show is not a fun ride. It is not at all a fun ride. If you're looking for that, wrong show. So I get that. With the sex, there is a lot of sex. One of the things that Game of Thrones, I'm pro sex in it. Like, fuck yes. But one of the problems with the sex in Game of Thrones that people criticize it for, they call it sex position, where you would have fucking what's his name, Littlefinger, in a brothel, and there's like two girls fucking and like squeezing tits, and then he's explaining like really dry, boring stuff that people wouldn't be able to like. So they're like, let's just put lots of boobs in so that people will listen to this exposition. So a lot of it felt kind of forced in just to get you through more tedious exposition. At least that is the complaint. The only thing, how good it looks. Okay, let's see. There are plenty of shows that whitewash areas that are supposed to be diverse. Wait. Sorry. I skipped half of Ben's thing, so I didn't understand where. I thought you were talking about Game of Thrones. The opposite. The only thing looks bad and how diverse it is, because it's a very diverse planet. Do you know what it means to be? Yeah. I know what you mean. You mean non-consensual, I presume. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in my gut with regards to non-con or whatever is, I think it's fine in stories that are trying to demonstrate war and things like that, but also coming with the understanding that will then make that not for everyone. So, I'm okay with that in stories on a personal level. I don't have any like triggering from that. But I also get that would immediately bar it from a lot of people watching it. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Song of Ice and Fire is a really fucking grim, dark story. So there's going to be really, really, really dark shit in it. And, yeah, I mean, like my sister, like, partway through, she was pregnant. And so she was very... When she was pregnant, she realized how many shows have killing of babies in it. Like, it's something that you never think about, and then you're pregnant, and all of a sudden it's everywhere. And then Game of Thrones has an episode where they literally talk about killing 8,000 babies or something. Like, literally. You don't think it needs to be shown? Yeah, I mean, I think it depends. I really think it depends. I think that, I think that things can be done tactfully and things can be done non-tactfully. And, so, like, I'll... You know, like, if you watch, like, the fucking 70s sexploitation drive-in movie films, like, they're gonna have a lot of things put in gratuitously for, like, shock factor. Which is just basically like, hey, this is gritty. Watch it because it's gritty. But I do think that you can handle most subject matter in tactful ways, but it can be tough to approach. Anyways. Okay. This is a beautiful land. Is it not? I feel like I'm turning into a just chatting stream. Episode, yeah. The first episode of Goblin Slayer was like... that was a little, yeah. Anyways. This is a beautiful land, is it not? I wandered it often in my youth, but places that were once fair have long since fallen into decay. Some of the older ruins have even become habitations for foul creatures that knot the edges of our lands. My brothers and I have set to ourselves the task of cleansing a few of those places before we leave. To this end, I have in my possession a token given to me by Elrond, half-elven, long ago. It is imbued with a light that creatures of evil find painful to bear. The ruins of Thamgaler, west of Kalandim, have become infested with foul creatures. If you could slay any you find within, and then place this token there, its light should keep them from slinking back in the night. Okay, defeat foul creatures. Okay, take care, Simon. Take care. Hey, Menno, how's it going? Wait. Did I miss something? Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, I can't comment about Lord of the Rings with that. But I think you're gonna have a thing where there's situations where things should be more in broader trends, but like, you know, if you're watching the show, like the show Vikings and it's like a freaking trying to be like a historical fiction or something like that, then it will be one thing. But in general, in like oh wait, I think there's a chance that with what Ben is saying right now might be the literal inverse of what you think he's saying right now. I think. It's a little stressful to try to figure out whether to go back to college. Is going to be the right decision for you. You want to go into programming or computer science, but otherwise you're just chilling. I'm doing very well. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Okay, what do we have to do? Defeat foul creatures, talk to Gwalroth, or Gwaloth, learn crafting. Crafting is going to be a whole thing. Okay, what is up?
Greetings to you.
Mibrathil sent you to me. You must be interested in learning a crafting trade then. Wonderful. Arid Lewin will be better for your efforts, my friend. Speak with the Master of Apprentices on this terrace, for he can help you choose a vocation in which to specialize. A vocation is a bundle of 3 crafting professions with overlapping skills. Choose your vocation with care because you will expend a great deal of time and energy improving your skill with the professions under their purview. Once the Master of Apprentices has welcomed you to your chosen vocation, be sure to speak with a supplier. She can sell you the tools of your trade. Every profession has its own tools, so be not over shy with your coin purse. The novices will be happy to sell you any recipes you might wish to have. Though I can tell you now that you will already know how to make a thing or two. Equip the crafting tools you plan on using and find an appropriate facility. Kalandim has a forge, workbench, and oven available for your use. So I'll probably want woodworking, and I'll probably want leatherworking, I'm guessing, for my character. Because I think I'm a medium armor class. And probably woodworking for, like, javelin. Who knows? Actually, maybe weaponsmithing or something. I don't know. By the way, Menno, I can't remember if I did... Listen, every time someone new pops into chat, I have to promote this. I feel like I've already promoted this to you. I'm pretty sure you already know this. Yeah, you must have, actually, because you joined us on the Roblox stream. So never mind. But I'm still throwing that out there. Anyways, equip the crafting, blah, blah, blah. You will advance in your chosen profession. Okay, sounds good. Finish now. Okay. What is this? Novice woodworker. Okay, what are the crafts we have? Tailor. I don't want to be a tailor with this guy. Jeweler. Oh, okay. Metalsmith, prospector, tailor. Tailor, forester, prospector, no. Maybe weaponsmith, prospector, woodworker might work. How do you skin animals? Is that one of them? Woodworker, forester, farmer. I think we'll probably go with this.
Melon.
Okay. Armsmen are capable of crafting any weapon you might ever need. So, it's an excellent choice for anyone who relies on a blade. An armsman is proficient in mining and smelting, and will need to trade for wood, with which to make bows, spears, and the like. Do you wish to learn the trade? Yes. Yes, we're going with that. You have trained a craft vocation, which will allow you to perform the different crafting professions. The trainer has given you some starter tools and a handy guide to explain more about how to advance your career as a crafter. Okay. I have a confession. Fuck it, I'll do it. Whatever.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
Metals are necessary. Okay, this is not going to be lore. Who cares? Aglallan is the supplier here. Sounds good. Okay, Aglallan, where are you? Up there? Is that you? Yes.
May Gavanen.
No. It's okay. It's okay, Ben. Oh, okay. We'll move on, but I get the point. I have no opinion with Lord of the Rings because I have no, like, I mean, I haven't seen it. I don't know the world, but I would not recommend. I don't know. Simon is a. Okay. I would not recommend saying it's hard to convey for people who are offended by everything. I don't know. Let's just move on. I feel like I caught half of your guys' discussion. I feel like I caught half the discussion, so I'm operating a little bit, you know. Like, I think it's one thing to have opinions, but I also don't want, like, jabs at Simon. Anyways. If you're looking for guidance in prospecting, then I am prepared to offer you a direction. I will do my best to provide you with a clear direction. The first and most important step is having the proper ingredients. I have kept some of the ingredients aside for the purpose of providing to new prospectors. Take this crate. Sounds good. Okay, what are we doing? Apprentice starter pack. I'll take that. Okay. Inferior woodworking. Oh, wait. Oh, can you only equip? Wait, what? Can you only equip one piece of crafting gear at a time? To be an armsman is a weighty responsibility. The armies of the free people are ever in need of quality blades to match the numbers and ferocity of the enemy. An armsman has 3 skills of note: processing metal, forging metal weapons, and crafting wooden weapons. An armsman will find it easiest to practice the forging of metal weapons, since they can also prospect their own materials. Okay. Oh, my eyes. Okay, what are we doing? Craft a copper ingot. Okay. Processing? Wait, what? Jailbroke a central computer unit for tractors? I have not heard of that. Okay. Let's see. Did you hear about the Australian hacker who jailbroke the central computer unit for tractors? Is it the Forge? Ah. Maybe I should have probably paid attention to reading. These CPU are designed to lock down the tractors so farmers can't repair them on their own. When you said that... Oh my god. Oh, when you said that, I thought I was like... The phrasing of it, I thought was going to be like a joke with a punchline. Like, did you hear about the Australian hacker who jailbroke the central computer unit for hackers? And I'm like, what is the punchline of this? That feels like a long setup for a punchline. Yeah, at first I thought you were like actually asking about a news thing. And then I was like, wait, is this a really weird joke? Okay. Let's see. Prospectors mine iron. Oh, do I need to collect the stuff myself? Let's see. I have chunks of copper ore. Can I get a recipe from him?
How may I be of service to you?
Craft a copper ingot. What am I doing wrong? Oh. Prospector. That's what I'm doing wrong. There we go. Okay. Thank you.
What can I do for you?
Yes, that is a fine example of purified ore. Nary a fault in the refinement process can be seen. You are well on your way towards becoming a prospector. Well done, Grunge Boy. They expose how bad their data protection... Wait, an Australian guy hacked it. Is this encroached? Self move forward lawsuits and right to repair movement on stuff at the same time. And made a joke by playing Doom out of it. That sounds like something Encrouched would do. Encrouched is an Australian AI writer. Okay, well, I'm not going to do those other quests yet. Where to? There's something up here. You're in the Discord, right? I can't remember if you are or not, actually. I think you are. But yeah, you're welcome to post it. Crazy codes. I gotta find out if it's encroached. Encroached is one of my mods. You never see him because he has a job and lives in Australia, and his time zones are completely different. But he basically mass bans every bot, hate raider bot, all that stuff in Simon's and my chat long before I know they exist. Every once in a while, it's just like 7,000 people have been banned. Okay, Wolf Slayer deed discovered. Oh, these are the foul creatures. Perfect. Oh. Okay. So, how long do those stay active on me? Oop, wrong thing. I didn't mean to do that gambit twice, but whatever. Whatever. Sure, thanks a lot. You remember him from the old Discord hangs? Yeah. Yeah, Encrouched works professionally, like, in the AI business, basically. Anyway, yeah, I met Encrouched in, like, other people's chats. And, he's a very punny boy, a very dad jokey guy. So we hit it off. I don't remember what 2 shields does. Oh, I think 2 shields also gives me block, but I think it only has a 10% chance to apply, right? What is that? I always forget to loot. So is this for, like, leatherworking? Apparently that rabbit was a foul creature. There we go. We'll destroy all that stuff. Oh, what is this? Looking closely at the crude collar, you can see that this is not the handiwork of elves or dwarves. Perhaps Overlast will be able to discern some measure of insight from the collar. You should deliver it to him at the elf camp on the northern edge. Okay. The unnamed? I don't know what the unnamed are. Oops. I fucked up. I had my gambits offset by 1 in my head. So I was not completing, like, any gambit. Oop. We'll take that. Oh, probably. Moria gets fucking crazy in this game. There's some weird shit in Moria. There's like a level of Moria that's all infected and creepy. Moria was by far my favorite place in the game. What is this? Okay, talk to Thing Lair. Thin Glare or Thing Lair. Okay, we have a quest down south. I don't know. Where's Nenhelith? I have no clue. Oh, is that it? Wah, 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 wah. Lovecraft, yeah, yeah. I could see that. I don't remember how Lovecraftian it got, but it's been so long. But I do recall there being like weird kind of like fungal growth monsters that are just like creepy as fuck. I think there probably are. Like this. Can we look at the game world? Is there a way? Is there a way to look at like? Oops, I don't care about that. Is there a way to look at like the actual world map? Do I have access to these? Wow, there's a lot of zones in Mordor. Holy shit. Oh, sorry, Mordor. I meant Moria. Shit. Where's Moria? Oh, what are these? Tales of Yore? Hmm. Is it Foundations of Stone? Is that where shit got creepy? I think Foundations of Stone might be where shit got really weird. Here, let me see something. Let's see. Okay. Can I enter? Oh, waiting for a logout to complete. Oh, I think this character, I might be out of bounds, maybe. My sister and I used to get out of bounds all the time in Bree. Yeah, I don't know if I can fast travel to Moria, how that works. I haven't played this character in forever. Okay, let's see. Actually, we can see how long it's been since I've logged in. Yeah, like my characters were like 4,500 days ago. And then my dad logged in yesterday. Okay. Can I travel there? Does it let you? I don't know if there's a fast travel. I'm not sure. Ow! I broke my legs. Maybe if I go to a stable, we can go there. What is this? Where am I on the map? Oh, there I am. Okay, let's run up there. Oh. Yeah, so this is Bree currently. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, where's the stable? There, it's right over here. I'm not sure if they can bring... I don't remember how this game... Oh, is someone performing music? No. Wait. Yes, they are. Those are players. That's pretty crazy. Okay, so if we go to the stable...
What can I do for you?
Where is Moria close to? Oops. That was a misclick. Ariador. Okay. Can we go to Ariador?
What do you need?
Yeah, the name Ungoliant is so familiar. I can't remember. Was that in Silmarillion? Where the frick? Oh, that's Rohan. What the hell? I don't remember this shit at all. Oh my god. This world is so big. Well, we'll never know. What was the place called that I said? Whatever. Whatever. Grunge Boy. The name of the place in Moria that I mentioned. Whatever. She's the one Morgoth leads to the trees of light. Yeah, I only read the first half of the Silmarillion. But, I enjoyed it. I just faded out of it. Okay. Hello, friends.
What do you need?
I know this handiwork. Oh, shoot. I know this handiwork. It is the handiwork of goblins. We must inform the others in Kelondin. If the goblins have grown this aggressive, then we must do what we can to drive them back from our homes. Yes. Yes.
Mind my words, traveler.
We cannot let another moment pass without informing others of the arrival of the goblins. Perhaps Lord Doranger's protection is weakening as we make our way to the shores to depart. Or perhaps the enemy grows stronger faster than we expect. Regardless, Grunge Boy, we must send word back to Kelondin and my superior there. Quickly return to Leonin, the Glade Watcher at Kelondin, and tell him of what you have found. You will find Leonin at the docks in Kelondin to the northeast of the Vale. Okay.
How can I be of service?
Megovanen, Leonin had you fighting back the Sickleflies. Good. It has become necessary to drive them out of the forest lest they kill the trees. Your aid will be welcome here, Grunge Boy. Okay. I will assume this is best. Yeah, it's the hardest part from what I read was the beginning, because the beginning starts like reading a Genesis, you know? Oh, and Iluvatar created the Maiar and the Valar and the Maiar, and they all sang songs in the darkness, blah, 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 and as they sang, one voice kept kind of improvising and doing it. You know, they're all like, this is what happened. Okay, Iluvatar, who is God, came in, and all of the Valar are there like, right? And they're doing that and like a world is getting created. And then there's this fucking guy named Melkor who's like, oh, sick. That beat is sick. And like fucking all the Valar are like, Melkor, chill the fuck out, dude. Like, come on. We're playing this song, okay? Okay. Sounds good. You know, and they're all doing this together. And then Melkor is like, oh yeah, this has given me inspiration. And they're just like, shut. And every time Melkor does that, the world just gets a little bit shittier. And they're like, fucking Melkor, stop jamming. Stop improvising. And he's like, but it's just cool. And then he created all the evil in the world based on his improvisation. I think that's pretty much the story of Lord of the Rings, right? Or the Silmarillion? Okay.
Stay a moment.
Your arrival heralds a time of hope. We have yet to discern what caused the wolves to empty. I think that the lesson is that jazz is bad. Jazz is evil. Your arrival heralds a time of hope. We have yet to discern what caused the wolves to empty into this valley. Perhaps, with your assistance, we will soon learn the reasons behind the invasion. The two other Glade Wardens here, Glavrolnin and Helhathel, will explain the tasks that I set before them. See to their requests and earn their favor, and you shall have mine. It's interesting that I'm seeing so many players actually still hanging out in this game. This is an old game. Oh, hello, Puffington. How's it going? Oh, I actually heard about you recently. Here, let me give you a quick follow. I think I saw a clip of you from Simon. Here, let me just do. Yeah, they were just telling me about you yesterday. Ooh. Oh, I know I don't have to, but I want to. Also, once again, just shout out to the universe that my friend Goats has started streaming, and she's trying to push to affiliate. So that is the goal that we're working towards right now. My day's going very well. How about yours? I'm just basically just started this MMO that I played like frickin' 12 years ago or something. And my eyesight is a lot worse than it was then, so I'm struggling and rubbing my eyes a lot. It's very entertaining, I'm sure, for stream. Sorry, what were you saying? You think it's Alu the Smith or something who creates the dwarves? Yeah, man, I am so... I don't remember my... You know what? I've never read The Hobbit. I read Lord of the Rings and half of the Silmarillion, and I had those, like... What was it? The 12 volumes of, like, Christopher Tolkien, which went through, like, all the like, unpublished works of J.R.R. Tolkien. And there was some really interesting stuff there. Like, Frodo Baggins was, like, a third draft edition character, I believe. I think it was originally, like, Bongo Baggins. You start playing Star Wars The Old Republic again, and it's weird going back. How do you like Star Wars The Old Republic? I like MMOs, but MMOs have big issues. I don't think there's any MMO that can scratch certain itches that non-MMOs scratch currently. Because the reality is that MMOs are built largely on wasting your time. They're based on filler, right? Because MMOs want to keep your attention forever. And so they tend not to have a huge respect for your time. That being said, I do think MMOs are the best for... They're often really good for immersive worlds, for exploration, for senses of not feeling like you're the center of the universe. There are things I love about MMOs, and I'm a huge exploration, like... Exploration is a big reason why I love games, so I do like them. I've always been curious about Star Wars The Old Republic, because I was a big BioWare fan. And so the story-drivenness of that always seemed interesting. The problem is I'm just not really a big Star Wars fan. So I've always kind of pushed that off. But I've been curious about it more. Like, if it was a Mass Effect MMO, I would be totally on that. Okay. Let's talk to dudes.
Greetings, traveler.
Nay, I am still here waiting for Avorthal. He requested I meet him here at the Vale of Nenhalith, and is yet to arrive. I meant to enter the Vale myself, but the elves bade me not enter. And being that Avarthal is not here to speak for me, I dare not risk angering them. I am sorry that I cannot be of more help to you or Lord Carnivore.
I would be grateful for your assistance.
It is not like Avarthal to be late. At least, not without sending word, nor to put aside his usual habits. Still, he has spent much time in contemplation in recent days. When Avarthal desires solitude for quiet thought, he spends much time beneath the white trees in this vale. Perhaps he is amongst them now, unbeknownst to anyone. Would you go there and find him? I would, of course, but I shall not defy the will of the elves. Make your way into the Vale of Nenhilith and search for any signs of Avarthal. I pray you find him hale and hearty. But if not, perhaps you will find some sign, even just his pack. Exposure to tokens writing outside of... wait, it was all... Oh, the Hobbit was. I had the Hobbit picture book as a kid, and I also had like a non-picture book version. And I swear, I was too young when I was trying to read it. I just remember the, like... The Hobbit, it starts off somewhat like... There is a hole. It is not a dirty, grubby hole. I mean, it is not a dirty, dry hole with cracks that crest from the earth with, you know, the texture of dust. Ages past. It is not a moist, grubby hole with a... And I just remember reading this first paragraph describing a fucking hole for ages. Like, I can't read this book. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's a Hobbit cartoon, right? That is... I forget who it's by. There's the Lord of the Rings Ralph Bakshi, but then there's a Hobbit one that's by someone else. I recently watched a video on it. Okay, so we have to find Avarthal or whatever, you know.
Mind my words, traveler.
Our efforts here are to recover the land from this new threat. That is clear. We are here at the behest of our kinsman in Kelondim. I hate that it's Kelondim. If I see a C followed by the letter E, my brain reads it as a soft C. Now, there was a Hobbit one that was not Ralph Bakshi. It was like a completely different animation style. In Kelondim. Oh, hello, Emily. There is a Vinter who wants only to make a final offering to store enough wine to survive the journey to the west. I have offered to recover enough wood to build a cask. You will need to search the wood in this vale for wood that has not been spoiled by sickle flies or the wolves. Return to me when you have collected enough sturdy pieces of wood, and I shall grant you my favor. The weird thing about... Is he still cool? He has made no progress. This basically turned into a just chatting stream where I stopped playing the game and was staring at chat forever. Was Grunge Boy ever cool? I don't know. He has a very stiff cape. I like it. I like my capes stiff. Yeah. The Lord of the Rings film was weird, though, right? Because they ran out of money, I believe. Like, it expanded from... I think it was all going to be one film, but then it wound up only being the first 2 books, right? Or something like that. And then they started, like, rotoscoping everything. So I had this weird silhouetted rotoscope style.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
My Govanen, Warden, I overheard your discussion with Ovorlas and hope that you are willing to assist us. This vale was once a place of inspiring beauty, where we could come and commune with nature. It has fallen from those days since the incursion of these wolves. It is unclear where the wolves came from or why. They chose to dwell in the valley, but it is clear that they must be removed to ensure that nature can return to its balance. Enter the valley and destroy the wolves to ensure the future of the valley. Return to me when you have completed this task. Okay, sounds good. They animated over top of... Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing a bit of it. I've never actually watched the film. I know that some people fucking hate it and some people, like, really love it. I remember my dad didn't like it, but my dad was the biggest... Oops, I went with the wrong gambit. Whatever. My dad was the biggest Lord of the Rings nerd ever. He, like, learned to write Elvish and stuff like that when he was in, like, university. Oh, God, I remember that. I struggled with that first paragraph. Because it's weird, because it's like a kid's book, but they're going on about this hole for a whole page. I made that sound like a euphemism. That was not intended. Okay, let's yell at this wolf a bunch. How do you... We didn't yell him to death? Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it was, to be honest. But yeah, he basically like taught himself to read that language. Oh my god, look at... Well, that's a fail of a gambit. Okay. Need to kill one more wolf. Cask building wood. Oh, I think those are showing up on this. Is that what that is? What is that? Howling Grey Wolf. Hello, Scoots. Hey, Fairy Farts. How's it going? It's been a minute. Large scale war scenes. Whoa, you can now gain a hobby. I do like Lord of the Rings. You've earned your first trait point. Ooh. My only issue with it now is, like, I know this is intended. This is not a criticism of the series. This is just something, this is just a personal taste issue. I find Lord of the Rings very morally black and white. Because it is very morally black and white. And I find that less interesting, personally. Wait, how do we choose our... Where do we choose our freaking... What button is it? What button is it? I accidentally hit the button. Awesome. It's J. Okay. Extra Gambit Builder damage. Not bad. Increases potency of bleed damage. I don't have any bleeds yet. So let's apply. I wonder if a respec costs money. How does that work? No. Okay. I just wanted to see. Looks like it was free. You're like, listen, you could have popped in once and I'd remember you. Your name is fucking Fairy Fart 69. I will be on my deathbed and I will remember you, Fairy Farts. You can't choose a name like that and expect to be forgotten. Wait, I will hate ROP. Wait, what's... Oh, Rings of Power. Oh, I see. Okay. Hello, friends. Okay, we gotta find some wood. Will those show up on our map? Like, I think these are... Oh, there it is. Okay, credit goes to whoever started the fight. Okay, cool. Yeah, like, I'm a big fan of, that's why I'm a big fan of Song of Fire and Ice. Because I think it's interesting when you have characters that are, like, trying to redeem, but they're kind of unredeemable characters. But yet, in spite of that, they're making their, you know, or whatever, like just the way the different interests. I find having, like, different interests unfolding against each other interesting. Oh, dang it. I'm messing up my gambits again. I'm so bad at this. Okay. Yeah, I liked Morgoth. The thing that I found interesting about Silmarillion is you read that character and you're not like, oh, this guy's evil, or at least early on. You're kind of like, yeah, I get it. Like, why is everyone being so oppressive to freaking Melkor? This guy's just trying to, like, live his best life. You know? After he steals the Silmarils, all he wanted was to create his own piece of the world. Yeah. Yeah, like... I don't know. I always wish there was revisiting him, like, when he returned. Because, like, I know it was like... Oh my god, is he dead? Because I know there was kind of like a... What was it? A prophecy that he would return from the void. And I think he would fight against, like... Oh, I can't remember the dude's name. An elf that is mentioned sometimes in the books. I think they were going to confront each other. We have to get more cask building wood. Okay, I guess I have to look for red dots. I see some red dots up here. Oh, see, I never loot these enemies. Just because I'm used to seeing the corpses on the ground that you just that you loot, you know. So when I don't see that, I just forget to look over at that. More trait slots. Get to this region. Okay. To the wastes. No. Okay, no. No. Stop trying to get me to buy turbine points. Okay, we'll talk to that dude at last because he is the most important one. Yes, this wood will certainly do. This should please the Cooper and the vintner both. Is that like a winemaker? Vintner? Anyways. The white ships will certainly now be supplied with the finest wine from Arid Luan.
What can I do for you?
Nature calls once again from the Vale. I can feel it course through my being. Does that mean they have to pee? Nature calls? We cannot rest on this virtue. But you have brought hope where there was sorrow, Grunge Boy. You have earned my favor.
Will you lend me your ear?
Okay, what do you want? Now that you have collected the wood, I would ask you one more favor from you, friends. The Cooper in Kelondim, Brigadier, needs the wood to craft the casks. I would ask that you seek him out at the highest levels of Kelondim on the tiers of the crafters. Okay. I do find this... One of the things that got me out of this game was, like... You know, they build this world piece by piece, and they don't just necessarily build it linearly. So they, like, build out areas you never saw in Lord of the Rings, etc. But one of the things that, like, it struck me as weird is... When I was playing, the end of the game was Moria, and it was so epic. And just, like, the stuff in it was, like... It felt like your character was so badass now, blah, blah, blah. And then the next area, you step out and you're fighting fucking boars that are way stronger than anything you fought in the game. It's like, wait, there's level 70 boars now? Like, it wasn't... It's not really an issue with the... It's not really an issue of it being the game's fault because, you know, they're designing the world and you can't just, like, teleport around. But, like, from an immersive storytelling perspective, it's so weird that you're fighting, like, these creepy-ass beings in the bottom of Moria where no human or dwarf lives. And then you fight boars that are harder right after. He gets locked into his mortal man-shaped form and is forced to leave Valinor through the grinding ices to get back to Sauron and Angband. I think... Oh, Angband. Oh, I was thinking of Angmar. When I played the game, Angmar was like the most Mordor-like zone. But now Mordor is in it. Okay, trouble at Nenhalith.
What do you need?
You have done well here, Grunge Boy. We will keep vigil here at Nenhalith. I think you are now needed elsewhere. Choose one. Okay, probably this one, right? Yes. We'll not certain forget all you have done here at Kelondim. Okay, can we equip this? Yes. Anything else? Perfect.
Greetings, traveler.
This is Avorthal's pack, I am certain. I fear that something untoward has befallen my friend. Please, take this to Cardivore and tell them that I will do whatever I can to help find my friend, his son. I can help to find my friend, his son. Okay. So we have to talk to a Glade Watcher, go to Cardivore. Okay, sounds good. Here, let's see. I don't think anything connects to this zone directly, right? Yeah, like I think we leave by crossing the sea. Yeah, like all of this stuff, or most of Rovanian or whatever, was not in the game when I played it. Rohan was not in the game. None of Gondor was. None of Mordor was. But that's pretty cool that it's all in the game now. This game world is huge. Oh, there's stuff down here. No, there's not. I just had him selected. I'm so dumb. Oh my god. I'm not sure how much is in the game. I think that's the goal. But, I mean, this game is still in development. Is Orkland not like Mordor? Didn't they, like, make the orcs? They also have a cool PvP game mode called Monster Play, where you can take your human characters and then you can fight against monster characters that are other players, and it's like raid versus raid. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure how much of the world is in the game, but this was one of the biggest game worlds ever. This game is 15 years old, I believe. But, I mean, they release, like, high resolution texture packs. This game is quite old, though. Oh, shoot, I have to go up there. Yeah, this company also has a game called Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is an interesting one that I do plan to play soon. I just want to wait for the content packs to get released for free, which I think they might do in a couple months, but I'm just speculating that. I have no clue if they will. This one also has content packs that will likely get released for free, and probably sooner if they follow the annual cycle. But I think this game will just have like more content. You remember spending several hours getting from your location to where your friend was in this game? Yeah, at one point, this was, like, one of the biggest open worlds in any game ever, not including, like, Daggerfall. Or, like, not including, like, fucking EVE Online. But I don't really count EVE Online or Daggerfall for big open worlds, because they're so, like... EVE Online is just space. And, Daggerfall is, like, not handcrafted. You wonder if they will ever do anything in the lands of the West, where the Westlands... the people who fight on Sauron's side in the War of the Ring come from? I know nothing about those lands. Like, I assume we'll never get the area where the elves go to at the end. Like, I assume that won't be in it. The main continent of Middle-earth and the Undying Lands. Yeah, I presume there will never be Valinor, because that would be weird to go to and then come back from, and it probably wouldn't make any sense lore-wise for them to actually have as a playable place.
Greetings to you.
More wood? Excellent. I have been kept busy enough to think I may soon need assistance. You have my thanks for this delivery, Grunge Boy. This wood will serve nicely as a cask for fine elven wine.
You may be of service to me.
Warden, if you would have a moment, I have a request of you. A dear friend to me, Brethelwen, spends her days tending the grapes at Limael's vineyard to the north and west. She sent word to me not long ago that she required a cask for a special wine she wanted to present upon the white ship. I have crafted a cask for her, but needs someone to take it to her. Since the preparations for our departure keep me very busy. Would you take the cask to her? You will find her to the north and west of Limael's vineyard. The only thing that I find weird about this intro is playing the High Elf. Like, you're a character who was fucking fighting the Witch King. So it's weird to have that and then instantly be like, guy, I'm too busy. You just woke up from your 3,000-year coma. Go fucking make wine barrels for me. Like, that strikes me as a little weird. But because the other things are like, oh, you're just a hobbit. You're just a dude. Like, I get it if you're just like a dude. And then they're like, deliver this pie. But if you're like a freaking war hero that has been injured for millennia, it's like, really? You mean lore-wise there were boats that went to and from there, but it usually was to bring elves back? Oh, God. to bring elves back that had redeemed themselves after their exile, like Galadriel and Elrond. Yeah, because a lot of the Fellowship went there, right? Wait, what is that store up there? The vault. Oh, that's the vault. Hmm.
How can I be of service?
What is this? Okay, let's sell some stuff. Sell, 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 sell. We'll do that for now. You know what? I should probably throw this down here, right? Okay. An armsman's guide. Okay, I don't care about that. Let's see. What did Elrond give me? My god, there's a fruit fly and it's driving me crazy. Sam, Gimli, Frodo, Bilbo. Sam went later though, right? You think Gimli and Legolas and took the last boat several decades after the books? You might be wrong there. Because Sam was with, like... Sam basically hooked up with some hobbit girl, right? Okay. Morale potions. Outfitting yourself and others. It starts a quest. Sounds good. Grunge by the Crafting Guild of Middle-earth. Thank you for all you have done. Okay, talk to people. Sounds good. What is this? Navy dies. Okay. Wow, they're giving me a lot of gifts. I have a feeling this is just going to fill up my inventory. They keep giving me gifts. Oh, each level, it opens a new chest. I see. Duration 6 hours. Oh, my God. A horn, a horse whistle. Okay. My inventory is just... can I throw this stuff in a bank? Hey, you. Open your vault. Okay, how finite is the bank? Capacity, 30. Let's just get rid of some stuff. You know what? I'm going to get rid of this fucking bird bath. Who cares about a bird bath, right? Let's put the horses in there for now because we can't use them. Oh, I can use that, though. Okay, that's good. Okay. Hey, you.
What can I do for you?
I'm going to sell this bird bath. Okay, what are these? 1-year gift box. We got fireworks. Hey! There we go. That's for you guys. Amazing. Tomes of continuing swiftness. Attack boost. Battle potions. Okay. 3-year gift box. Character bound black steel keys. A fancy outfit. Let's see. Let's see. Do I like this? Wait, what? What is the difference between... Oh, that's a cloak. Oh! That's different. Hmm. Huh. Do I want this? I think I might just like seeing my outfit change, though, over time. Okay, we're going to throw those in storage soon. What does this give me? Ooh. Gives me a new horse. Ooh, another horse. Another horse. Another... Wait, a saddle? Okay. You just went through all the streamers that you used to watch to check up on them and got a sense of nostalgia. Most of them stopped posting since last year, and that's really sad. Yeah, I think a lot of it was... I mean, I met you during, like, COVID lockdown, right? So I mean, COVID was an interesting time for stream because, one, a lot of people were just out of work. And so it's like, what am I going to do? Sit at home and, like, stare at a wall? And so, I mean, if it wasn't for COVID, I probably wouldn't be streaming. I'm really happy I am streaming, but I probably would have never been like, what's there to lose? I'll just go for it. Wait, when did you start? COVID also was a time where, like, there were a lot of people watching Twitch. So it was easier to grow quickly. It was easier to just, like... Yeah. Like, during COVID times, getting followers was easy peasy. Literally just after the lockdowns, yeah. Let's see. Ooh... I do kind of like this, but... You know what? I can just hide it, right? Oh, that will make it actually, like... No, I don't want to do that. Okay. When I start? I started in, I started February 15th. Not this past February, but the one before. So I've been streaming for like a year and a half. It was a rough few months before you had one person. Yeah. I mean, fuck, Adam Bacon Donut Butt Bandit. Okay. That's a name. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, like I backed up all my old VODs. And like if you look at my earliest ones, my first stream, I literally streamed for hours and my mic was not picking up any sound and I didn't know and no one popped in. The second one I didn't have a noise gate, so you heard me breathing through my nose the whole stream, which is super awkward. And I wasn't like saying shit. And eventually I just started talking. I'm doing very well. Well, we have Adam Bacon Donut Butt Bandit and we have Fairy Fart 69. I feel honored. Okay, what are these? Okay, so these are other armor sets, I guess. 7-year gift box. What's in this? This is cosmetic. Wait, what? This item cannot be equipped in the chosen slot. What? I'm confused. Oh, well, whatever. Bam. What is this? More fireworks. Okay, here we go. Oh, shoot. I'm going to shoot the fireworks right into a building. Beautiful. I'm just bombing a building. Nice. We go together like Adam Bacon, Donut Butt Bandit Fairy Farts. I'm so glad that your guys' syllables worked out perfectly. Because I did not plan that in advance. It just lined up. Thank you. You guys are soulmates. Oh my god, you're correct. I was looking at this. Okay, what is this? Another hooded cloak. Are you a Lord of the Rings Online player? Let's look at cosmetic. Outfit 1. Bam. Ooh. I kind of hate it, but it's cool also at the same time. It looks cool if you get up close. But if you're far away, it looks like I'm wearing like leopard print. Oh, cool. Okay, what are these? More fireworks? Blue orb emote. I'll take it. Ooh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. 9-year frame. Already in use. No idea what that is. Okay. Okay, so a bunch of the stuff I should throw in the bank. Hello. I have stuff to give you. Bam. I've like almost filled up my bank instantly. That. Take all my special cosmetic things for now. Wait, is there a wardrobe? Oh, I've shared storage from my previous characters. I can use that now. That's good. I think I can get rid of that now. We'll delete that. Wait. This is your... this is not my first character, but I have not played this game in, like, 12 years. So I'm effectively blind now. Like, I don't remember the game at all. I played it, like... I think the last time I played was 2009. Okay. It has been a minute. You can choose your... Wait. If you... You right-click your character frame. What do you mean your character frame? Top right corner? Oh, the frame. Oh, okay. Okay, if you right-click your character frame, you can choose... Okay, let's see. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Oh, so they get fancier and fancier, it looks like. I'm surprised. Does it not go up higher than 9? VIP frame. Cool. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Do we have anything else we need to get rid of? Shared storage. I have a few slots here. Will it let me throw stuff in here? Oh, it does. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. There we go. I need to equip that. Let's throw our tools down here. Is this fireworks? Anniversary fireworks? Sure, I can use this, right? Bam. Okay. So now, if I look at... where is it? Where is it? Is it skills? Let's see. Where are virtues again? I forget where that... Wait, is it under here? It is. Okay. You can combine your bags all in one if I... Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, that's interesting that you can, like, move that around. I don't remember like, any of this. I remember when I stopped playing, like, I think they just recently added skirmishes, which were cool. Okay. So before I actually set off and start doing things... It's beautiful! Oh my god, it's gorgeous! There's stars! Oh my god. It's still sitting there. Okay. Oh, wait. These didn't go away? Wait, these don't get deleted? I assume they were one-time use. Oh my god. Can we get the one that Merry and Pippin set off in the movie? Okay. What do I have to do now? I have to talk to some people in Kelondim. I have to deliver a wine cask. Oh, I have to talk to Golfadinar in the crafting area, so somewhere around here. There we go. Outfitting yourself and others.
You may be of service to me.
You must be Grunge Boy. I have been awaiting your arrival, and I am very excited to see that our letter has found you well. I am a Golfadinar, and I am pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm here to help you through the very first stages of learning a craft. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Sure, thanks. I have not watched Rings of Power yet. I have not seen it. I will probably start it in the near future. Have you? How'd you feel about it? Also, what class do you play in this game, out of curiosity? The class that I had the highest level was, my main character used to be a Runekeeper, and it was, like, level 72. I think it was level 72. I was at max level when Moria came out, and then the following expansion came out, and I stopped pretty soon into it. Hunter. Oh, nice. I was really tempted to make a burglar, but I thought soloing maybe Warden would be a better call. But I was kind of going back and forth between if I wanted to make a burglar or a Warden. I also thought for stream, burglar might be a little slow. Although I'm going through this so fucking slowly. Who am I to talk about being slow? I'm just like talking to chat. Oh, nice. Yeah, I definitely do want to check it out. Ow, my legs. Hey, my legs didn't break.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Your news gladdens my heart, Grunge Boy, and I am eager to walk among the ruins as I once did. With the sky over my head and the sun on my face, the cool shadows cast by the walls will no longer be a reminder of the shadow in the east, but of respite and restoration. I'm on Brandywine. Oh, you must select something. Okay, probably this one, right? This is medium? Yes. Finish.
Swilide Melan, will you stay a moment?
My brother Kellingil is staying at Dweland, our refuge to the north. Like me, he also strives to restore the old places to their pristine state and may need your help. Follow the road to the high ground above Kelondon and make your way north through a gap in the hills to reach the refuge. Okay, we'll equip this. Bam. Okay. I don't know what those black keys are. Okay, I don't know if I can sell this. Bound to account. Probably can't. And I think I can get rid of this. Okay, so we have to travel somewhere. Looks like there's things to the south. Okay. Hey, what's up?
A shadow is on my spirit.
This is Avorthal's satchel. I am certain of it. Do you see a pattern on the side? Avorthal stitched that himself long ago. You bring me fell tidings, Grunge boy. You are sure there were no other signs of Avorthal. Some sign that my son might have been hiding nearby, safe from wolves or other dangers, but too far away to reclaim his satchel? Nay, that is a weak hope, and I must not trust to it. Some foe has brought down my son, my Avorthal. That is my only answer.
Will you lend me your ear?
The goblins have slain my son, Grunge boy, and for that, we will sweep them from arid Lewin. No goblin will take as much as 3 steps into these lands before we are there to greet them with sword blade or arrowhead. Go forth and slay goblins, wherever you find them, and cry aloud the name of Avorthal. I would have the foul creatures know whose doom has come upon them. While you were gone, word came to me that Limael's vineyard has been defiled by goblins, led by a vile creature called Pamprausch. Seek out Pamprausch and his minions, and slay them in the name of Avorthal. Limael's vineyard lies northwest of Kelondon. Okay. God, I can't wait for us to get riding. That'll be nice. Okay. So we spent all our skill points, right? Yeah. So I think all these attacks now, these ones down here, I think will do 5% more damage now. Wait, where am I going? A word of warning. Okay, so we have to talk to the Glade Watcher now. Wait, where are they? Oh, I see them. They're under that scroll. I remember you. A word of warning. This discovery is worrisome. I will see that this information is passed along to Lord Doringer at Duiland. We never would have learned of this if not for you, Grunge boy. We are in your debt. Ooh, did I level? Okay, do I have another point? I do. Wait, what? Oh, no, I don't. I do not. Train warden skills. Okay. So we have to deliver the completed task up there. Is it to this guy? This is the guy who wants to teach us crafting. Okay, no, it's not to him. There we go. So up in this direction. Ah! My eyes are suffering. Oh, it's a ways away. We actually could have probably just followed the road. Rather than, like, trying to go as the crow flies. Because we're probably going to hit a cliff with a river way down below or something, right? Oh, so the bronze arrows show us, like, where the settlements are. Where's, like, Pamprausch and those guys? They're in there? Yes. Okay, oh, red is that quest. And orange is... Okay, I see. I see. I see. Can I run straight through here? Oh, I can. Oh, so we probably need to go up to those towers and stuff. What is this? You gonna leave me alone? You gonna leave me alone? Are you gonna leave me alone? Are we friends? Yeah. Oh, not anymore. I fucked that one up. There we go. Get yelled to death. Are we friends? Are we friends? I won't throw a giant piece of wood in your eye this time. Okay.
Hail, friend, and well met.
I only wish that this thoughtful gift from Brigadur did not arrive during such dire times. With the situation at the vineyard, I fear that this cask may go empty for our journey.
Maid of Arnon, might you spare a moment of your time?
By this time of year, most of the grapes have been picked, and the wine already bottled. This was a very generous season, however, and many of the vines are still laden with grapes. I would welcome your assistance. Winemaking is not easy work, but performing this task will certainly add to your appreciation of the wine you drink. Harder still when nasty goblins find their way into the fields and drive you off. I think, though, you might be sturdy enough to aid me. If you would, gather the grapes from the vines, still hale and hearty enough, and I will see that this cask is filled with the finest this vale has to offer. The vineyard is below us, and further to the west along the stone path. Be careful of the goblins. They are particularly nasty. You have another quest.
Sweet-eyed Malon, will you stay a moment?
My friend, I wonder if I can ask you to undertake a task for me. It is bad enough that the goblins despoil Limael's vineyard, but recently a party of the wretched creatures broke into the old wine cellar and stole a number of flasks from a rare and ancient vintage. No doubt, the evil creatures have already drunk and destroyed most of the wine. But if you can recover any of the bottles from the goblins in this area, I will be deeply in your debt. You can find the goblins throughout Limael's vineyard. I would not venture beyond to the Rath Tarag. However, as the goblins there are rather more dangerous. Okay. Sounds good. So we need to get wine. And I never loot. I always forget to loot in this game. Okay, they said the path below. So I don't need to go up here. I'll just break my legs real fast. Are we friends? Are we friends? We're friends, right? We're friends? Time to heal myself. Hey, you. I want to heal myself. That's kind of cool that you can just use your like gambits to heal up. Ooh, that's 2 of them. So I need to defeat sentinels and defilers. Okay, hello. Hello. Right. You sounded like Gollum. You can't run away from me. I can yell at you. Let's heal up. I don't know why I start with a heal. I thought I was more hurt. The gambit system is pretty cool. It'll be interesting when we get more ones. Like more combos. Oh, okay. Take care, Fairy Farts. Nice seeing you. Have a good night. Always a pleasure seeing you. You popped in not that long ago. I remember a couple months ago I saw you too, right? Like I saw you long ago during Code Vein. But then I feel like I saw you more recently. Anyways, take care. Sweet dreams. I don't know why I'm doing this terrible, terrible gambit. Oh, I'm still not looting. Look at me. Look at me. I can't figure it out. I wonder if I should, like, bring elements of my UI closer together. Oh, that was bad. Okay, take care. Sweet dreams. Oh, shoot. That sounded like the EverQuest skeleton or whatever. Whatever their laugh is. I very vaguely remember this from like 10 plus years ago. The vineyard. It's weird what things like latch into your brain and what things you completely forget. Like I forget way bigger things, yet I remember doing this. It actually might make sense for me to bring the gambit thing up higher, like closer to where it started. I feel like it might be a bit distracting being in the center of the screen, especially as a viewer. But as a player, it might make sense for me to see it more where I'm targeting. Because the problem is I'm looking up here to see their health. I'm looking down here to see the cooldowns on my gambits. I'm looking here at the enemy, and I'm looking here to see what I have set up. So I should probably honestly move the UI elements around a bit better. Because I'm looking like over half the screen. Okay. I think I see something over... Oh. There we go. Do I still need to kill these guys? I just need to defeat Pamproush, and I need to pick up more things from vines. Do they respawn? I don't think so. I don't know what their aggro radius is, but... Oh, he saw me. So I'm trying to start off with my defensive one first, and then I switch to damage unless I'm hurting. I'm currently really just working with 3 gambits at the moment. But down the road, we'll get much more complex rotations. There we go. Look how many buffs you get on you. Or debuffs, too. That's crazy. I don't know why I'm doing the heal one. I thought I would be more hurt. Okay. We just need 3 more, right? Yep. Okay, Pampros, where are you? Oh, hey there. Okay. Pampros? Pampros? Hello? Huh. Is this a staircase to nothing? A staircase to a window? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a long time. Long time. My dad was recently talking about wanting to play some Dungeons and Dragons Online. So I installed that. I haven't played Dungeons and Dragons Online in even longer than this game, to be honest. Probably like 13, 14 years for Dungeons and Dragons Online. I don't know. But I wanted to wait on that one a little bit. So I thought, you know what? Let's revisit this game. It's been a while, but I remember really enjoying this. Okay, where are you, Pampros? That's Dweeland. Oh, wait. Did I kill him? It looks like I killed him. Okay, he must have been one of the 3 I killed. And I keep forgetting to loot. Let's get it. Here, let's sneak around the water. Although we are close-ish to leveling again. Oh, hey there. I wonder if the attacks, like, over time change, so the spear one becomes higher damage or something. I find it surprising that it's the lower damage tree so far. Okay. Let's go talk to... what's her face? Ooh! Look! A friend! Farewell, my friends. I switched to fellowship chat, so in global, in like world chat, I don't just randomly accidentally start typing Wazda. I'm on Brandywine. Okay, a rare vintage.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Ah, very good. You have done all that I could ask. Thank you for your efforts. Those wicked creatures will learn better than to raid my wine cellars in the future. Oh, select one. Okay, I presume this is medium. You have gained your first point of reputation. Nice.
Sweet Melon.
Very good, Grunge Boy. Years from now, your efforts today will bring great joy to many. Hard work brings satisfaction, not just in winemaking, but in all things. Okay, we'll take those.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
All filled and ready for delivery. I would like to thank you for your assistance, Grunge Boy, as I would not have been able to see this last bit of harvest along without you. The cask is meant for another, however. I should like to see it sent along to my friend Brigadier. It was he who sent it to me, after all. Why should he not have the finest wine in the valley? If you would, take this back to him at Kilondim. Follow the path to the east, and okay, we know where that is. Sounds good. Let's equip our new stuff. Okay, that's better. Well, it's better for armor, but it's worse for stats. But I'll just assume it's better for the time being. Ooh, apprentice woodworker. Hmm. Oh, interesting. Okay, so those are all recipes for other crafting things. Is there something over here? Oh, we just had the NPC targeted. Hey, you. There we go. I wonder how often I have to redo my buffs. Is that like 20 seconds? Something like that? Ooh, that lasts a minute? Ooh, that's not bad. So you actually don't need to do that one very often at all. Hello, goat. How you doing? By the way, once again, the shout out that we've done many times. That's very important. Very important. My good friend, Goats on Boats, has started stream. She has done 2 streams now. And she's working towards affiliate. So any follow will help. Last I checked, she was at 36 out of the 50 she needs. So any follow will help in that goal. Let's just break my ankles. Crack. Ow. Goats, I'm killing my eyes. Ooh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Blue Wizard Cult. I like the name. We have a certain cult inside joke going on in this chat. I wonder if exclamation mark goats is just shooting up the rankings and the most typed thing in chat. Goats is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And we do lots of like nighttime streams together, and she also has solo streams planned. So I'm sure you'll see like Skyrim or the floor is jelly or stuff like that. Oh, is this guy doing some farming? Wait. That's an NPC. I thought it was a player. Wait. No, that is a player. Okay. New mail. Lotro points gained. Deed bestowed. Deed completed. Yes. Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure because their player name looked different. Oh. Let's wave. Hello. Okay, so I have to check out the mailbox. I have to bring the wine cask and talk to some people. Okay, I think, is this just the crafting quest that I keep neglecting to do? Oh, hello.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Thank you, Grunge Boy. And thank my friend Breathelwind for knowing my intentions. I understand that Breathelwind was beset by goblins, and that you fought many of them off to obtain the spirit. Know that it was for a worthy cause. Before you leave, Grunge Boy, I have one more boon to ask of you. I promised a bottle of last year's vintage to a friend at Dweilon to the north, and my labors kept me too busy to fulfill that pledge. I hope this has not inconvenienced her. Could you please deliver this bottle to Dolengil for me? The refuge lies on the road that follows the river to the north beyond Limael's vineyard. If you reach the dwarf port of Keladil, you have traveled too far north. Perhaps you should make use of the horse. Okay. I don't remember when I get riding skill. Wrath of the Elves. Okay, talk to Carnivore. Okay. Ugh. Oh, there he is. God, I used to love the frickin' playing music in this game.
Gray is the shadow upon my heart.
What is this? Pampresh said that my son still lives? How did I miss reading that? Averthal was not slain. My heart wants to believe, but... Believe the words of a goblin. Still, I cannot fathom why he would tell you this if it were not so. But if Averthal is alive, then his capture does not bode well. I fear he will not live long while imprisoned by those outcast dwarves. They are no better than the goblins. Choose one. Okay. Fate or might? Let's go fate. Wait, hang on a second. Might is base damage, right? Physical mastery, block rating, parry rating. Fate is crit. Tactical mitigation, morale, regen, finesse. Okay.
Will you hear my sorrows?
You have done so much for me already, Grunge Boy. But there is still much that must be done if my son is to be restored. We have not had dealings with the dwarves in a very long time, and those are not pleasant memories. Have you heard of Skorgrim Dourhand's attack on the old refuge of Edelion? Dwarves are scheming and self-serving, not to be trusted. We must gather our strength and lay siege to the dwarves of Arid Luin, and rescue Avorthal from their clutches. But only Dorangar Whitethorn, the master of Dweland, has the authority to muster such a force. Bring him the news of my son, that he is alive but a prisoner. We must strike at the dwarves before it's too late. Speak with Torin at the stable before you go. He will hasten you upon your journey. Welcome back. Okay. Let's go to the mailbox, which is right here. Come on. Ooh. Breathelwyn. What do you have to say? Okay. Ugh. I wanted to send you a bottle of the wine from Limael's vineyard. I thought it fitting that you should taste the vintage you helped prepare. Cool. Yoink. Does it do anything? Delicious. I loved it. I loved every second of that drink, which was 1 second, I believe. Goats, you should definitely make spaghetti. Leaving Middle-earth.
Will you stay a moment and learn of my troubles?
Stay a while and listen. Long have my brother and I dwelt upon these shores, and much have we seen in that time. Now the time has come for us to leave this place and sail to the west. My brother, however, does not see clearly and wishes to remain here. We have always dwelt together. I could not consider a day in my life without his company and counsel. He is the cord which binds me to this Middle-earth. While he is of a mind to remain, I am forced to wait for him. If you would go to Dweland and see if you can convince Bregar to join me here at Kellondam, it is time to begin our journey. The refuge is north along the road. Bam. Okay, did they say that this guy can just take me there?
How can I be of service?
Sure, let's go. Okay, let's roll. I see that there's loot. What is this? I'll take that. Nice! How do you make your spaghetti, Scoots? Because Goats does it without sauce. Like a psychopath. Here, let's look ahead. That's like buying a loaf of bread, taking out 2 pieces, putting them together, and just eating it without anything in the middle. I'm pretty sure Goats' spaghetti is just spaghetti and then jalapenos on it. I'm pretty sure that's it, right? Cheese and jalapenos on sauceless spaghetti. So basically, you're making a messy pizza. Except that there's no sauce, so it's not a messy pizza. Because pizza has sauce. There, that's a better example. Yes. Okay. Okay. So I will call it there for now because my eyes are melted. But... Robounce! We're playing Robounce, guys! I hope you guys like that was a misclick. Okay, fine. We'll head out on Robounce. Thanks for joining me, guys. If you are interested, here are my socials. I upload all these VODs on YouTube. Including a Robounce VOD, which is fun. Also, once again, I really recommend you follow Goats. It would help her out. It would help me out. It would help me out to stop shouting this out every stream 17 times. But also, it will be worth it for you because she is hilarious and she's going to blow up one of these days. Let's see. Oh, I see someone who's playing a cool game. Let's go say hi to Koala Bear 143. Okay. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I'll probably be back on later tonight with Goats. Likely, maybe. We'll see if I change my plans. Take care, friends. Mwah.